Miss Mack?
Yes, Mr. Bikens.
Hi, could you send me, I know you did it before, but I don't have it. Can you send me the tickets for the Avery trial? There are 2 tickets.
Okay. Trial? We don't have a trial today. Oh, okay. Yes, I sure will.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving today as your presiding judge. Good morning to the staff in the courtroom. Good morning. Good morning. Listen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Judge. Sorry, we were on mute. Sorry,
Thank
we're here.
Good morning.
All right, it is September 1st. We are going to get it started. I hope everybody is doing better than we are with this storm that has passed through. So at least today I've got a little eye makeup and some lip gloss on. Yesterday was a treat for y'all if you had been here. So you might want to go back and watch the video. No problem for the judge. Yes, but that's okay. Showed up anyways. All right, we are going to get started on this morning. I'm going to start out first by having the attorneys place your appearance on the record.
Yes, Judge, and thank you. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Good morning again. And can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you, Mr. Reed. Good morning to you, and I can see you.
Thank you.
All right. Wonderful. All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted as well. All right, let's go to the case managers. Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then Ms. Cleveland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, Case Management for Specialty Court.
All right, good morning, Ms.
Good morning.
Cleveland. All right, let's start with, I thought I saw Mr. Yancey. Everybody's moving around on my screen, but when he comes, I'll have him place his appearance on the record. I'm going to start with the attorneys. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I've been informed that we have a new intake, Mr. Staples, being presented by Ms. Cleveland. I believe that intake is in residential. If he's in the courtroom, I'd like to go into a breakout room to go over the court's order with Mr. Staples.
All right, and it looks like Mr. Staples is in fact in the courtroom. Good morning, Mr. Staples. We are excited that you're going to join us today.
Good morning, Ms. Holmes.
All right, and so Ms. Wilson, if you could place Attorney Reed and Mr. Staples in a breakout room, you're going to get an invitation, Mr. Staples. Please accept it.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Fikens, any preliminary matters?
Judge, I believe Miss Applewhite is here. And I don't think she's part of specialty court, from what I can see, so I might need to go into a breakout room with her when the court, when it's the right time.
All right, very good. And so for Ms. Applegate, Mr. Fikens, please make sure that you let her know about courtroom etiquette here at 36th District Court. And so Ms. Applewhite and Mr. Fikens will be sent to a breakout room. Ms. Applewhite needs to connect to audio because she probably cannot hear us. And so Ms. Wilson, if you could send her a message asking her to connect to audio, that would be great.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And then place she and Mr. Fikens in a breakout room. All right. I'm going to now go to the case managers. Mr. Griffin, any preliminary matters?
No, not at this time, Your Honor. I'm still waiting on Mr. Stiss. I've been talking to him this morning. He's having trouble logging on again, so I'm trying to get him to log in. So that's the only problem I have this morning, Your Honor.
All right, but he's in compliance, is that correct?
Yeah, no problem. He was left over from the
Tuesday
veterans,
docket?
yeah, the Tuesday docket. So I've been talking to him all morning, and he's having trouble at work logging in. So, but no problems. He's doing fine. So I'll just keep you updated as far as
Okay.
what's going on.
So what you can do is a face-to-face with Mr. Stitt,
Okay.
give him another court date.
Okay.
keep it 1 week short.
Okay.
I think Mr. Stitt, 1 week, bring him back 1 week sooner,
Okay.
and then we'll go from there, okay?
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
And let's make sure we get a date on the record for him, a return to court date for him, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, good morning. Place your appearance on the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court this morning, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, do you have any issues on this morning or any preliminary matters for the court's attention?
I don't believe so. I've got a couple people that have some interviews and meetings this morning, but so far they are here, so I don't believe so.
Okay, wonderful. All right.
Oh, good morning.
You can't yell out in my courtroom. We're gonna send you a message and the court reporter will get your information and put on your tagline, okay? All right, thank you so much. All right, I am ready to get started. Mr. Griffin, you're at the top of my screen. We're going with, nope, I'm sorry, Ms. Cleveland is at the top of my screen.
Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know that I had a preliminary matter that I wanted to discuss where I was going.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. No,
Sorry.
I know it's a lot. There is a person that I am going to be recommending for promotion to phase 3 today. He's in a 3-phase program, so that would be Mr. Hankins. So I just wanted to let you know.
Let's do it. Let's do it. And listen, I know you all have sent me emails, but when you are trying to preserve your battery life with no power, I was very limited on what I was able to use my phone for. So you all will have to refresh me and forgive me on this morning. All right, let's do it. And so we are going to start with promotions. Miss Cleveland, you have Ms. Hankins. Mr. Griffin, do you have any promotees this morning?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey.
I do, Your Honor, but they're going from phase 1 to phase 2.
Okay, that's wonderful. Who are we promoting this morning for you, Mr. Yancey?
Your Honor, that would be David Tolliver and Crystal Ann Messer.
All right, very good. We are going to do our promotees first, and we are going to start with Mr. Hankins. Ms. Mack, thank you for the updated docket. I'm still not able to print. Let's see, but I can at least get a glimpse of it. Give me 1 second. You just sent me an update. All right, very good. Let's do it, Mr. Hankins. I'm going to have you unmute for me. Your case number is Z8081221. Mr. Hankins, state your full name, please.
Zachary Hankins.
Good morning, Mr. Hankins.
Morning, Miss Holmes. How you doing?
I am doing very well. Thank you. How did you do with this storm we had?
Luckily in Whitmore, we didn't get hit too hard. I lost a couple branches, but nothing serious. Never lost power, so I think I got lucky.
Yes, sir, you did. Yes, sir, you did. I just threw out everything this morning out of my refrigerator.
That's never good.
Yes, yes. So, yes, sir, you did well. Mr. Hankins, you are being recommended for promotion to phase 3 on today. What are your thoughts about that?
I'm excited. Put in the work. It's good to get promoted.
All right. Do you believe you're ready?
I think so, yeah. Like I said, I've been putting in the work, doing everything I got to do. I hit my 18 months a couple days ago, so I'm feeling good.
Sobriety?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, let's celebrate. It's 18 months. You're doing it. Yes, sir. All right. What else have you been doing that you believe should land you in phase 3?
Well, I did the arms program last weekend, so that was a treat.
Tell me what you learned at arms.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I went in there kind of salty, but it was actually a lot better. More hands-on. It was actually a good weekend. A couple of lectures were a little long-winded, but other than that, it wasn't too bad.
All right, Mr. Hankins, tell me one thing you learned, and so that the courtroom knows arms is accepting responsibility is mandatory. And it is a program that we send our participants to. It's required. Wrap your mind around it because it is going to happen. Mr. Hankins, tell us, what did you learn?
I guess something I learned is kind of let my guard down a little bit. You do the ropes course, it was me and 17 other people, you got to communicate. So I guess, I learned it's okay to let your guard down, put your faith into some random people every once in a while. You don't go around every Jack, Joe, and John and giving them, everything you got, but it's okay to let your guard down a little bit, listen to other people and take their advice and take their help.
Yes, so you had to trust some people on one of those activities that you all did, right? Yes, and what would have happened if you didn't trust the person that was spotting you or that was walking that tightrope with you?
Could have fell, honestly, obviously fell and fallen, just not gotten through it, not gotten up there. One of the girls, Tiffany, as soon as we got to the rope course, she hopped right up and just no qualms about it. So that was pretty cool to see. It was like, okay, well, she's hopping up and doing it. I got to do it. You know what I mean? Like,
you weren't going to let a girl show you that, right?
But yeah, and then my partner, just leaning against each other. Like I said, it's okay to get help from people. It's a lot easier to help people than it is to ask for help. But this kind of helped me, realize you need help. It's okay to ask for it.
Yes. So, Mr. Hankins, when I went to arms, I did a day at arms and I did some of the obstacle parts of the obstacle course. And that was one that I was reluctant to do because remember, they have those rocks underneath. So if you fall, you're going to really bust up your face, right? Your knees and all that good stuff. And so it was very important that the people that were spotting me, who I chose to spot me, they were mostly people that were in my program. I'm like, and if y'all let me fall, y'all know, see y'all next week. But also my partner, I had to be selective with respect to my partner because I'm 5'1". So I couldn't choose somebody that was, 6'2". So what it taught me, and I hope it taught you about life, is that we have to be strategic about the people that we choose to be a part of our lives and that we partner up with, because what they do or don't do could impact our lives.
Yeah, most definitely. Yep.
Yeah. So I handpicked the people that were spotting me. I don't know if they let people volunteer. I handpicked the people that would spot me, right?
Right, yeah.
They had to get pretty close, right? Right up on you, right?
Yeah, and I'm a bigger dude. Like I'm 6'1", 250. So yeah, I couldn't have a, little Claire trying to pick me up off the ground if I went down. So yeah, definitely. Yep.
So I certainly want you to think about that as you continue to journey through life, that you have to be strategic about the people that you have in your inner circle and that you partner with, because what they do will impact you.
Right.
Yes, can cause you some harm as well, right?
Yep.
There you go. I'm excited about your promotion today, Mr. Hankins. You have been a joy to work with. You came into this program, you rolled up your sleeves, and you have worked it. Ms. Cleveland, you want to place on the record why you are recommending Mr. Hankins for promotion.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. And I just want to ask for a promotion for Mr. Zach Hankins because he is compliant with all the court's orders and he has been doing that since day one. I am so proud of him, Your Honor. He is making payments as scheduled on his budget. Your Honor, he has also completed alcohol safety highway. He's completed MAD.
Miss Sir, you have to, Miss, get muted, please. All right, go ahead, Miss Cleveland.
Sorry. He's completed MAD, Your Honor. He has completed the sobriety video. He is in progress with his community service. I'm, just waiting to see the update on that from the last time we talked. Your Honor, he is working on his distal goals. I believe that those things are kind of falling in place for him as well. He's doing a lot of focus on that. And also he has regained his license, which was one of his proximal goals. Yay!
I love it.
He is not reporting any obstacles, except, we did discuss about his transportation and his desire to have that goal completed. And he's doing great work as far as his program, but he's also maintaining great work in his employment as well. And he's one of the people, yes.
All right, I need everybody, please keep your device muted until it's time for your case to be called. Go right ahead, Miss Cleveland, again.
That's all right. And just to finalize, he's doing everything he's supposed to do, and it's proven by his 18 months of sobriety. I am so proud of him, and it is wonderful to work with him, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I need everybody to join me in celebrating Mr. Hankins on his promotion to phase 3. Congratulations, Mr. Hankins. Congratulations. All right. Mr. Hankins, as you know, you have to continue to work hard. Miss Applewhite is going to have to put on court appropriate attire, Mr. Vikings. You went into the breakout room with her. She needs to put on court appropriate attire. We are still in court. We are streaming live by way of YouTube. And so what you cannot wear into my physical courtroom, you cannot wear in my virtual courtroom.
And
all right.
Your Honor, my apologies. We were not able to communicate in the breakout room, so we instructed her to re-sign in, and she couldn't hear me, so I couldn't give her instructions regarding attire. So we're just we're still trying to get there, Judge.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
All right, when she comes back in, Ms. Wilson will attempt again to place you all in a breakout room, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Hankins, listen, you know that you have to continue to work hard. This is your last stretch, and then you will no longer have court supervision. And so I expect you to work hard. And as you know, in phase 3, you're in a 3-phase program. The sanctions are harsher. So I just want to let you know that, but I don't have any concerns about you at all. I want you to continue to do what you're doing, okay?
Ma'am, thank you.
All right, Miss Cleveland, what's next?
Your Honor, now that he is in phase 3 of the 3-phase program, I would be having a face-to-face with him on September 29th at 10:35 a.m., Your Honor.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Hankins?
Yeah, I'm trying. 9:29, 10:35.
Yes, sir.
All right, got it.
All right, very good. Mr. Hankins, I want you to go enjoy the rest of your week, and have a good weekend. Listen, for everybody, this is a holiday weekend. It's a holiday weekend, and that means we know that people are going to be cooking and eating and visiting and all of those things. I need you to understand that you must test. If your color drops, you must test. I will not accept excuses for not testing. You must test. So on Monday morning, on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, make sure you call about your color or your number first thing in the morning. And if it drops, you want to get up and go test immediately. Go test immediately. Don't wait for the afternoon because people may decide to go home early. And that's going to be real unfortunate for you if your color or your number drop. So make sure holidays are tough for everyone. Please make sure if you are going to your friends or your family and you know they like to turn up, you are on off. You cannot turn up, not even a little bit. So you want to make sure you bring your own food, your own water, your own drinks, because you will be held responsible and accountable for everything that shows up in your testing, in your drug screen. You will be held accountable, not your family. You will be. So please make sure that you exercise a higher level of caution for the holiday. All right, that's my little soapbox.
Okay,
Mr.
hold on.
I am going to excuse you. Take care and be safe, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Everyone have a great weekend.
All right, you do the same. Okay, I am going to go to Mr. Tolliver at this time. Good morning, Mr. Tolliver. Let me get you to unmute for me.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing swell, Your Honor.
You are doing swell. That's awesome. You did wonderful with this storm that just passed.
I loved every minute of it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, I don't know anybody that just loved it, but okay, Mr. Tolliver. All right, that means you did very well, and I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. I'm going to place your case number on the record. It is 210-446-3401. State your full name for me.
My name is David Tolliver.
All right, Mr. Tolliver, Miss Cleveland has recommended you for promotion on, no, not Miss Cleveland. Is it Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I see Miss Cleveland smiling. She's like, it's not me, Judge. All right, Mr. Yancey has recommended you for promotion. And
Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
All right. I want to know, are you ready to go to the next level?
Oh, for sure.
Yes, sir. You have been working the program, Mr. Tolliver. Your attitude has been good. And so I'm excited for you on today. Listen, I've been a little bit long-winded. I need to stop acting like I've just got unlimited resources over here. But I do want to hear from you. What do you think about being promoted? Are you ready?
Yes, I am. And as a matter of fact, I haven't been promoted in I can't remember how long ago. So yes, it feels good.
Well, you are being promoted today. Write it down. And you should get a certificate as well. Is that right, Mr. Yancey?
Yes, we're a little slow on those, but we'll get them that.
I will be needing my certificate.
That's why I'm asking. Can you make sure that we pull Mr. Tolliver to the top of the pile and get him a certificate out? Okay.
That's what's up.
There you go. There you go. All right, Mr. Tolliver. Are you having any issues, any concerns that you need the court to help you with?
Actually, no, everything's going swell.
All right.
I'll be moving to my new place in about 30 days.
Wonderful.
And I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. And you promised me you're not going to be out there trying to make friends with new squirrels and all of that stuff, right?
I ain't going to promise that. I love my squirrels.
All right. All right, Mr. Tolliver. I thought about you this past weekend. I did a silent retreat, and it was away, and there were squirrels.
Oh,
and,
man.
I waited for them to pass or to do whatever they needed to do. I waited for them. So, and I thought about you. I'm like, they creep me out altogether. So, all right, you do it if you just have to. All right. I am going to hear from Mr. Yancey as to why he is recommending you for promotion. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Tolliver, he's really pushed himself since we started our program. He's in treatment right now, which is going excellent, according to the treatment provider, well-being. The screenings have been all negative. He hasn't missed any screenings. He's been going to NA, Your Honor, about 4 times a week. I think he even connected to a different country as far as NA. So he's getting all kinds of perspectives. to make sure he keeps his sobriety. He's had stable housing. I've been able to contact him easily. He's just doing everything that we need you to do in phase one, Your Honor. He has over 60 days of sobriety, over 60 days of stable housing, screenings. He's just really been doing a great job. And I remember I was slightly part of his intake. He said he was going to do it, and he's doing it. So we just applaud him today, Your Honor.
Wonderful. That is awesome. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. I need and he's going to phase 2 today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Tolliver on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations. Yeah, Mr. Tolliver. Wonderful. That is wonderful. Yes, sir. All right. Mr. Tolliver, you're not going to see as much of me as you are accustomed to seeing. You will continue to be in contact with Mr. Yancey, but understand that if you need to come in, you need to see me, you can always come into the courtroom, call, whatever you need to do, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Your Honor, we're going to have Mr. Tolliver and I do a face-to-face on September 15th at 10:35.
All right. Mr. Tolliver, did you get that?
Yes, September the 15th at 10:45.
10:35, it'll be a phone conference we'll have.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes, got it.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Tolliver, I'm going to thank and excuse you on today. Enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend.
Thank you.
Safe. Make sure you make it to your testing, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Wonderful. You're very welcome. You're going to get that certificate, okay?
All right, I'm looking for it.
Yes, sir. All right, very good. Take care.
All right, bye.
All right. I'm now going to call Ms. Messer's case. Ms. Messer, I have the following for you. Case number U418081717, Z8082891, and case number 193993231. Ms. Messer, state your full name for me.
Olin Messer.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yes, you are at work this morning?
Yes.
All right.
Sorry for all the noise.
No, that's okay. Listen, as long as you can hear me, you know that you've been recommended for promotion on this morning. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. We are excited. Are you ready to be promoted?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. What have you learned so far, Ms. Messer?
Well, I've learned that, there's a lot more important things in life than, doing drugs or drinking. And I learned that being sober, I have a clearer mind, so I don't make bad decisions.
Yeah.
And it just makes me a better mom. A better mom.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, what do you think you're better at? And you just said it. You're a better mom.
Yep.
I bet. How do you feel physically, mentally? How do you feel?
Good. I feel great.
Okay. And is that a different feeling on the sobriety side as opposed to the other side?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yes. Very good. All right. I'm excited for you today. I know that you're at work. Listen, Ms. Messer, I'm not going to see as much of you, but just know I still expect you to work your program. Okay.
Oh, I will.
Okay. I believe you. I believe you. All right. Who's presenting Ms. Messer?
I'm presenting Ms. Messer, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey.
Your Honor, Ms. Messer, she's been doing a really good job. She's really transitioned regarding her sobriety. She might have had a rough start, but how we start is not how we finish. So she's really doing well. At this time, she's trying hard. It's showing with her screens. It's showing with her outpatient treatment. It's showing with her goals and her disposition. So, and then she's smart enough to not get overwhelmed and just take it one step at a time. So I really applaud Miss Messer. She's doing well. We just want her to keep it up. And I think she's deserving to go to phase 2, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Miss Messer. She's going to phase 2. Come on, let's celebrate her. Come on, wonderful. Congratulations, Miss Messer. Congratulations. All right. All right, you are on your way. I'm excited for you. I want you to continue to do well, continue to enjoy all of the benefits that come with being clean and sober, and know that we are still here for you, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to have Ms. Messer have a phone-to-phone with me on September 15th at 10:35.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Ms. Messer?
Yes, I did.
All right, then I want you to enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend. Please make sure you don't miss your testing, okay?
Oh, I will. I will make sure I go.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Okay, very good. Bye-bye. All right. I believe that those are all of the promotions this morning. Is that correct?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's do it. I believe someone had an individual that has a session on this morning. Give me 1 second. All right, let's do it. I am ready on Miss Cleveland. Who do you have in phase 3 this morning?
Your Honor, I don't have any other persons in phase 3.
All right, I don't see Mr. Yancey. There you are. Phase 3?
No phase 3, Your Honor.
All right. Did you send me a message about someone needing to go to a session?
That was Mr. Irving and Jarrell Hintz were both, one had Mr. Hintz has an interview now, but he's waiting. And then Mr. Irby.
I don't see either one of them, Mr. Yancey.
I see Jarrell Hintz. Well,
I'm sorry, excuse me.
You have to turn your camera. I can't, yeah, I don't know you're here if your camera's not on. You said Mr. Hintz has a job interview this morning?
Yes, that's where he is now.
I rescheduled for tomorrow.
No,
Because I
Mr.
forgot my
Hintz.
birth certificate.
Oh,
I forgot
okay.
my birth certificate, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mr.
birth
Hintz.
certificates, they don't accept photos or emails.
All right. All right. Well, go ahead and place yourself on mute. Turn your camera off until you can get settled, okay? All right, because you're not in phase 3, so I'm gonna keep going. All right. Mr. Griffin, do you have any phase 3s? Mr. Griffin? What Mr. Griffin over there doing, y'all?
He doesn't have any phase two.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to phase two. Ms. Cleveland, who do you have?
Thank you, Your Honor. I have actually Mr. Daniel Shaw. I see him on the screen.
Anyone else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Shaw, unmute for me. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. Good to see you. Let me place your case number on the record. It is SP 111-501-51. State your full name for me, Mr. Shaw.
Daniel Enrique Shaw.
All right, Mr. Shaw, you've been working your program?
Yes, the best I can. I'm actually stepped it up in the last, this week. I've been going to a meeting every night, and I've been more in connection with my sponsor. And I had a session with Miss Tracy Holmes from Pop Off last night. You know, I have a few issues. My life, things aren't perfect all the time. You know, I have struggles, but I just try to keep moving forward and just do the best I can and stay positive the best I can, you know.
Absolutely. Mr. Shaw, did you share those struggles with Miss Cleveland or Miss Holmes?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
All right. Very good. And I'm certain if there's anything that we can do to help you or to connect you with resources, that we're doing that. Is that correct?
Absolutely. You guys and Miss Helms and everybody's been more than helpful and shown me more than enough support. I just got to do my part. It's, and I'm gonna be honest, it's not easy. Like last night, I just sometimes I feel negative about the way things are going sometimes, and I talked to Miss Helms about it. I just gotta stay positive and just keep doing the best I can. And it's tough. It's tough sometimes. Once I things were going great for a long time, but I had a couple slip ups and. I realize it's I gotta get myself out of it, and it's tough. I'm
not aware of any slip ups that you've had, Miss Cleveland.
Yes, Your Honor. He's still on track, Your Honor. He has had a couple of things,
but nothing recently.
No, not recently.
Oh, okay. I'm like, because you usually will make sure.
Oh, I would let you know, Your Honor, for sure.
Okay. So,
but.
Let me go back to Mr. Shaw just for a second. Mr. Shaw, I appreciate your honesty that it's tough. I know that it's tough. And what I realize in life is no matter what we do, if you really think about it, it's tough, right?
Yes.
If you're working and you're blessed to have a job, it's tough. You got to make the sacrifices to get there. Sometimes you don't have a car. Sometimes you don't feel like it. That's tough. But if you're unemployed, and you don't have a job and you can't pay your bills, that's tough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, sobriety is tough. You're doing something that you've never done before. You've had to disassociate with some places and some faces, and that's tough. But also using is tough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And using, you never know if it's going to be your last time. You're going to have to go test. It's going to show up in your test. Then you're going to have to maybe go to jail or be taken away from your job and your life as you know it. And that's tough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So
I'm sorry.
I say that. I say that because sometimes when things get tough for me, and to help me just change my perspective, I just kind of think about it, man, life is tough. And so it's not what happens to me, it's how I respond to it. because either way,
Thank you so much.
it's tough. You know, I think about, you know, people say, oh, you don't eat meat. That's horrible. It was tough to stop eating meat, but it was also tough when I was eating it and it was causing the issues that it was causing. Like I took 2 allergy shots every week and I had a tummy ache every time I ate meat after I would eat meat. Either way, it's tough, right? And so it just kind of helped me to get my perspective together. So I want to encourage you. I know this is tough. I know it's tough. The alternative is tough too. But the good thing about the tough part that you've chosen is you've got a whole crew of people that are on your side, in your corner, cheering for you, encouraging you, helping you to stay connected to resources, right? And working with you. And so that's the good thing about the tough part that you've chosen. So I just want to encourage you this morning to keep going.
Yes, ma'am. I just want to be happy.
I know. And you're going to find that happiness. Sometimes it takes a moment, right? Because you've changed your whole life. You've changed your whole life and you're being introduced, and you've been introduced to a new form of happiness. And sometimes it takes a little moment to realize that, wait a minute, I am happier when I'm sober and I'm clean and I'm being around people that are doing the right thing and people encouraging me to do the right thing. It can take a little moment to readjust and find that and enjoy that new norm, that new kind of happiness. I want you to do it. What are you doing to get out and socialize with the public?
Not much. I mean, I go to meetings. That's my only, socialize. I go to the gym when I can, but it's been so hot. During the hot time, I rest and try to concentrate as much as I can on the program. I want to stay clean and sober as much as possible. That's like my main focus and work the program, because there's a lot of things in the program that I learned that I to work on myself to stay positive and humble and happy. My happiness means a lot to me.
Yes. And so you haven't used since the last time I've seen you, right, Mr. Shaw?
No, ma'am. No.
Okay. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Because in spite of what you're dealing with and the emotions that you're going through, you have still chosen the good, tough part. And the good, tough part is to stay clean.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yes. So, Miss, what do you like to do to socialize? Do you like going to the movies? What do you like to do?
I like everything. I like to do everything. I doesn't seem like I have a chance to do much. I work so much. I work like 58 hours a week, and I'm almost thinking about changing jobs and going back to my old job that I had. And he wants me to come back, and
okay.
A lot of things to think about.
I know, because people are not getting up and going to work. Folks just don't want to work. But listen, let me say this to you. You've got to take some time out. Ms. Cleveland, read your chat. You've got to take some time out and do you. You have to do self-care. Because guess what? Guess what? If you don't do self-care when you're not around, they will find somebody else to work those 58 hours. I promise you they will.
Oh, I know.
They will.
I know they will.
You've got to take the time and do some self-care. Will you do that for me?
Oh, yes, definitely. This weekend for sure.
All right. I need you to do it. Listen, I chatted Miss Cleveland, and Miss Cleveland, whether they have it or not, I'm going to do it. I'll fund it. It's okay. And so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to order you this weekend. I'm going to order you to go to the movies. Do you like going to the movies?
Yes, I do.
I'm going to order you to go to the movies, and we are going to gift you with a movie pass to go to the movies. How about that?
That's really great. I really appreciate that.
Yes, sir. You
really
must go to the movies. I'm writing it down. That is my order to you today.
Yes.
You must go to the movies. Before I see you, I'd like you to go this weekend. But before I see you again, you got to go to the movies. And then you've got to come back and tell me the movie that you saw and tell me a little bit about that movie, okay? We're gonna do a spoiler alert. And you're gonna tell us about the movie, okay?
Nice.
How about that, Mr. Shaw?
Yes.
All right. So we going to the movies. You're gonna go this weekend, this holiday. You got set Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Definitely. Yes, I will.
All right. So start looking to see what you want to do, what you want to see. Miss Cleveland, let's make that happen. I'd like to get him his movie card. If we can get it to him before, by tomorrow, that would be great.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
No worries.
All right. Let me hear from Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland, what do you have for me?
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. And that's wonderful. I'll make sure that that is facilitated. If he could come and pick it up tomorrow, it would be available for him tomorrow, if that's okay.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, what he's reporting on is something that he and I have been in discussion with quite a bit. And what I find about Mr. Shaw, which I think is a positive, wonderful thing, is he recognizes his struggles. He recognizes that he has things that he has to address and he has to commit to. And he also seeks our assistance. So he reaches out to his therapy venue. He does that quite often. I get notes from the staff over there that he is fully compliant, but he is also contacting them quite a bit. He does talk to me, and the last time we talked, I did have a little concern about some of the things he was sharing with me. So I am going to recommend a little increase in his ability to possibly be reassessed, but also more therapy. I think something along that line will help him talk out some of the things that he talked to me about. And I do have empathy, but I do believe that he needs someone who is an expert in the things that he's discussing to talk to him about that. So I'll share that with you offline, Your Honor. But
very good. And so what I'd like you to do, because I do not do therapeutic adjustments, what I'd like you to do is reach out to Ms. Helms.
Okay.
And then she can make an assessment as to what adjustment needs to be made.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Very good. Because she's the therapist.
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Shaw, we're not talking over your head. You will be a part of that as well. Okay. Ms. Helms will talk with you and give you some input from you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good.
And Your Honor, just also when I did have my discussion with him recently about the things that he's trying to express here, I did tell him that I was going to refer him and talk to the services to make sure that they know what's going on as well. But I want to commend him for his accomplishments, and he is making good strides to return to positive thinking. And I really think that's going to help quite a bit with his focus and his determination. And he knows how to take a woosah moment. I guess that's the best way to say it. He told me about that he could just sit back and calm down when his thoughts are racing. So that's a good approach to helping yourself, self-care, I believe, Judge, you referred to it as. Other than that, he's doing well. He's made payments. He's referred for community service. We're talking about the progress with that. He's in a 24-month contract, and he's phase 2 right now, but he still has quite a bit of time. So he'll get there.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. So sounds like a good plan, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
It was.
Wonderful. So tomorrow you're going to come in, get your movie card.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. I'll be in tomorrow.
All right. You're going to go to the movies, and then I am going to see Mr. Shaw when, or what's next for Mr. Shaw.
Your Honor, because he is phase 2, he would be having a face-to-face on September 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. But I know that you'll be in touch with him before that. Miss Cleveland, and then if you could just update me on any, if Miss Helms makes an assessment and changes some things or adds some things, just let me know.
Yes, Your Honor, I will.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, Mr. Shaw, you're in good shape. Thank you. It's good to see you on today. I'm going to release you, and I want you to enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you on tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Take care.
You too. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Griffin, do you have anyone in phase 2?
Yes, Your Honor, I have Brittany Cooper.
No, Your Honor, actually, I don't have anybody.
Oh, okay. You just working with us today. All right.
Yeah,
Very
I just
good.
had Mr. Stitz, and that was it. And I got face-to-faces today.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All
Okay.
right. You don't want to put out there that you don't have no work, because
Oh, no, I'm
saying
working.
they're not doing nothing in special court, and they don't even know.
No.
They don't even understand it. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Yancey, who do you have up next? Uh-oh, I can't hear you, Mr. Yancey.
Your Honor, I have Brittany Cooper in phase 2.
I'm sorry, we're on phase 2. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I have Brittany Cooper.
All right, very good. Miss Cooper, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I thought I got a message about Miss Cooper. Did I get a message from you about Miss Cooper?
No, not about Miss
Okay,
Cooper.
then Miss Cleveland, it was someone else, Miss Cleveland, and I attached it to Miss Cooper. Miss Cooper said, no, not me. Not me. Miss Cleveland, who was it? Because it's gonna bother me now.
Your Honor, I did send a message about Mr. Staples. I sent
No,
one
about Genesis, about going to the nest. I'm sorry, about the
Oh,
nest.
yes, that was Miss Moore. And Miss Moore is there, and I did a confirmation of her.
Okay,
yes.
I attached it to Miss Cooper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my responses to you were because I had Miss Cooper on my mind. All right, Miss Cooper. Miss Cooper, you in great shape today.
Okay, yes.
You said, oh, let me wipe the sweat off my brow. I'm in good shape. Yes, you are. All right, let's do it, Miss Cooper. I have for you case number Z8070821. State your full name for me, Miss Cooper.
Brittany Star Cooper.
All right, Miss Cooper, you are back at home?
Yes.
All right, are you glad to be home?
Yes.
All right. Tell me what you've been doing to adjust back to home and to stay on track.
Well, I've been dropping, of course, doing the therapy, and that is pretty much all of it. I did apply to my previous job I had for 4 years, and they said all I had to do was fill out the application, and I don't even have to go through the interview process because I worked there for so long. So.
Look at you. And you must have been a good employee.
Yes, I was.
Yes, ma'am. That is awesome. Don't even have to do an interview. That is awesome. All right. And so you're keeping, what are you doing with your spare time when you're not dropping therapy and applying for jobs?
Well, I've been cooking a little bit.
Okay. You like cooking?
I do. I started school for culinary.
Did you? I love it. Very good, because people like to eat. Very good. I love it. Very good. Where are you? Well, I won't ask you that on the record. Mr. Yancey will let me know. But you're in school for culinary arts.
No, I did go before. With couple, like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years ago now. That's what I started. I didn't finish.
Okay. All right. Do you ever think about going back to finish?
I do, but I kept changing my major to music, so I have to figure it out.
Do both. Do it all. That's what I say to you young people. Listen, do it all. Do all of it. Cook and sing, or cook and play your instrument. You can do it all, ma'am. You can do it all. Yes. Very good. Very good. What other positive things are you doing with your free time?
I guess I'm still doing hair. So
okay.
Something else I like to do.
I did not know that. I should have known, because you will change it up in a heartbeat. and it always looks nice. Very good. All right, very good. Very good. Are you having any issues, any struggles that you need us to help you with?
Not other than the jams, because I'm not working. So
All right, Mr.
sorry.
Yancey, can we help her with jams for a little bit?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll work that out.
Okay, we'll help you with jams, okay?
Thank you.
All right, what else? Anything else you're having issues with?
No, I've just been, one of the things I learned in rehab is just say no matter what. And that's something that stuck.
Okay, say no. That's what you said?
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what, say no. And I tell people, no is the first word that we come into this world learning in the English language. No, right? No. And somehow we lose the ability to use it as we get older. Babies, isn't that funny that babies know when to say no? And then we get to be adults and then we lose our ability to know when to say no. So that's a good thing that you've taken with you. All right, Ms. Cooper, I'm happy that you're on track. You're doing what you're supposed to do. I'm going to hear from Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Cooper's doing well. She learned a lot from inpatient with Naomi's Nest. Now she's an outpatient with Naomi's Nest. So she's screening compliant. We are going to work that out when we help her with some screenings. And, you know, she knows that she can't really deal with the same people that she was dealing with before she went inpatient. I think she's accepted that, and she's trying to keep busy, be it with hair, cooking, or whatever she needs to do till she starts work back. She's really fortunate that she can go back to her old job without too much fanfare. So she's looking forward to that. That's coming up this month. So I think right now she's in a good place. I think she's much stronger than she was and more focused than what she was. So we're happy with her right now, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Ms. Cooper, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No.
No, all right, how's your mom?
She's good.
She's good.
Oh, she's close.
All right, well, tell her I said good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, I really appreciate the support that she gives you, Ms. Cooper. I do. Yes, ma'am. All right, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Ms. Cooper?
Yeah, we're going to do a phone-to-phone conference with Ms. Cooper on September 22nd at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Cooper?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, take good care of yourself. Make sure you don't miss any testing during this holiday. And okay. I will see you. If you need to see me before your next hearing, you know you can dial in, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. Enjoy your week and your weekend. Take care.
You as well.
Thank you. All right. Miss Cleveland, I don't see Miss Cleveland.
Here, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Do you have another phase too?
No, Your Honor. I'm actually waiting to do the intake, but my camera was being weird. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Mr. Yancey, do you have any more phase twos?
Only Lamar Irby, and he's not on. Oh, yes, he is. I do.
There he is.
Lamar Irby.
All right, let's do Mr. Irby, and then I need to, Miss Mack, has any officer shown up for the 8:30 docket?
No one has checked in with me, Judge. I don't know.
There are two officers who have zoomed on, it appears, Judge. They should call the clerk at 313-965-2280.
Okay. Officers, when you come in, you have to at least have your camera on until I acknowledge you. Otherwise, I have no way of knowing. So if you all could check in with my clerk so that she can know that you're here. And then you're going to get information. I don't know where Mr. Rosenthal is, but I'm ready to call those 8:30 cases.
Judge, I've been in touch with Mr. Rosenthal. He said he was coming down momentarily. We got an offer on one of the matters in the breakout room. I'm waiting for an offer on the other matter as soon as Mr. Rosenthal talks to Corporal Hupp.
All right, very good. And so, Ms. Wilson, if you could have the officers, the number to the courtroom is in the chat. If you could call my clerk and check in, it's 965-2280. And then you're going to get an invitation to go to a breakout room. Ms. Wilson, let's place them in a breakout room. And then I just let in an attorney, Attorney Gazeki. You know you cannot drive and be on my mind. So I'm going to turn your camera off, but you're going to get an invitation to a breakout room. And you'll go there so you can speak with the attorney.
Sorry, Your Honor.
All right. And so we'll go.
I'm going to pull over.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm ready to call Mr. Lamar's case. Let's do it, Mr. Lamar. I have for you. Let's see. I don't see Mr. Lamar on my docket. Mr. Yancey?
Was that a mistake on my part? I think I had him.
Ms. Mack, can you look to see when Mr. Lamar is supposed to be here?
What's his last name?
Irby, IRB1.
Okay, let me check. Hold on 1 second.
All right. I want
him on the schedule for September the 8th at 8:35.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
All right, Mr. Irby, good to see you. Are you doing well?
Yeah, I'm
all right,
fine.
Mr. Irby said, I'm doing well after y'all done had me sitting up here. Mr. Irby, I'm gonna see you September 8th, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm glad you're doing well. Make sure you test for the holiday, okay?
No problem at all.
All right, thank you, sir. Be
Thanks
safe.
a lot. Yeah.
All right, very good. Are there any more phase twos? If not, let's go to phase one. Ms. Cleveland? Nope, it would still be Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, who do you have in phase one?
Let's see, do I have that I can see? I have Armando Gonzalez.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing lovely. I'm doing really wonderful. I'm doing great.
Very good. I see you smiling and everything.
Yeah, I'm at work. I got a new job now. You know, I went and did my physical, my drug test for them. I've been going to my groups, doing my screenings. And I mean, you know, after my truck got stolen and with the moving and everything, you know, I felt like life was a little hard, but you know, I stood positive and, you know, my union hall called me and told me, oh, are you ready to work? And I'm like, yeah. So, you know, I didn't get into the other company that's the Rams construction, but this is another good company, just exact the same. And, you know, I'm really excited and I'm happy, like, you know, and the people here, they like understand. Cause when I went to go do my drug test and my physical for them, I told them about me going to rehab, about my problems and everything. And they wanted my certificate and I showed them my certificate. And so the boss here and everybody, they're happy and they understand and they're like, you know, they support it. And that's a good thing, you know?
That is a good thing.
The foreman here, he was like, you know, I understand people falling. He's like, don't feel bad. He's like, you know, everybody goes through downfalls, but it depends what you do after.
There you go. And you are working your program. I'm so proud of you, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you very much. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't think I would be here. That's why I thank you guys a lot. I really do.
And we thank you for accepting the help. We appreciate you accepting the help. How are your babies doing?
Good, happy, school's going on, everything, you know? So yeah, they're happy, excited. So
yes,
it's good to see them when they come home from school happy, you know? So I barely started this job yesterday. So I got to be there for them for the first day of school. So it's been a really good week because everything's been good.
All right, let me place a case number on the record for you. I have case number SP 112-20842. State your full name for me.
Armando Gonzalez.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez. And so you are doing very well. You're on track. Are you having any issues that you need us to help you with?
My license, like I got told I can get it, but I don't I want to know if you guys could help me out, like to see if I can talk to somebody, see what all I got to do in order to get my driver's license.
All right.
That would be really helpful for me to be able to drive my own self to work and not have to be finding a ride, even though the job where I'm at is 15 minutes away in vehicle, but 32 on a bike ride. And
okay.
But I would like to find out if there's a way I can get my driver's license.
All right. So this is what I'll do. Miss Mack, if you could send an SOS to Mr. Reed and Mr. Ficus for Mr. Gonzalez. And then I don't know if you have time this morning, Mr. Gonzalez, for them to look at it and let you know what you need to do. But you all will go in a breakout room. One of the attorneys will go in a breakout room with you to tell you what you need to do in order to get your license. Mr. Reed,
Awesome.
Mr. Ficus.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Gonzalez is a transfer, I believe. And if he is a transfer, he may need to go through us for a restricted license. But we'll take a look at it, Judge, and make sure. But he is a transfer from another jurisdiction.
Okay. All right. So Miss Mack, if you could send that SOS, please, that would be great. Okay.
It's really nice out here.
I don't think he's a transfer.
Okay. Oh, she can't get an SOS if he's a transfer?
He's not a transfer.
Oh, he's not a transfer.
No.
Oh, okay.
Incorrected. I thought the docket said he was a transfer.
No, he's not a transfer. Thank you. Okay, wonderful.
He does have two cases, Judge. He has one case that is a transfer case, and then he has one case that's with the court.
All right, and I failed to put the transfer case on the record. That case number is 215-943-2521. My apologies, it's in a different section on my docket. All right, and so still, let's look at that SOS and someone talk with him this morning to make sure he's in the right process to get his license back. Okay.
Yes, Judge, I'll talk to him.
All right. Mr. Gonzalez, you have any other questions for the court this morning?
No, I mean, I'm good.
All right. Very good. Let me hear from who has Mr. Gonzalez? Mr. Yan?
That's me, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez, he's doing well. He got his first test on how well he was doing, mainly because he had completed inpatient treatment with an outpatient for a couple of weeks, semi-connected with one of his old friends, and then that person stole his vehicle. So that's something that could have really set him back is the phrase I was looking for, but it did not. And he reached out to us, and obviously that was disheartening, but we didn't let it set us back. So screenings are still good, making all the screenings. He's still in outpatient treatment. He's talked about some of that with them. So he's in a good place. He's happier right now because of that new job. And we're still going forward. Obviously, we're learning a lot about boundaries with people, but he's doing well at this time, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Mr. Yancey, before I send Mr. Gonzalez to a breakout room, what's next for Mr. Gonzalez?
Your Honor, we want to have him come back on Zoom on September 15 at 8:35.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Gonzalez, you are doing a great job. I am proud of you. I want to encourage you to keep going. You heard my spiel this morning about the holiday. Please make sure you test, okay?
Yes, I will. As soon as they call my teller, I'm there.
There you go. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, who's going in a breakout room with Mr. Gonzalez?
I will go, Judge.
All right, Ms. Wilson, please place Mr. Gonzalez and Attorney Reed in a breakout room. Take care, be safe, Mr. Gonzalez. When you're finished with Mr. Reed, you are free to leave, okay?
Thank you. You guys have a blessed day and enjoy your weekend also.
You do the same. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right. All right. I am ready to go to Ms. Ware. Ms. Ware, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning. I have the following for you. Case number U576 42920. State your full name for me, Miss Ware.
Angela Ware.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm good. Thank you.
All
How are
right.
you?
I am doing well. You did okay with this storm that just passed?
I'm still in treatment.
Yeah.
And we were doing good. I got my tether ticket off, which was nice.
Okay.
I had a little thought about leaving, but I obviously didn't do it. I'm here for help. I asked for help. That's for, it was just a little thought and went away. So
very good. Very good. Listen, you know that where you are is where you need to be, right?
Yeah.
Miss Ware, did you look in the mirror this morning?
I did.
Do you see what I see?
What do I see?
I see you look beautiful.
Thank you.
You absolutely do. You do not look like the Miss Ware that got on in my courtroom a few weeks ago.
No. I was a hot mess. And that was only within 4 days. So I had a little 4-day binge. But I'm better now and realizing that was stupid. Nothing is out there that I'm missing except for trouble.
Except for trouble.
So,
or
yes.
the ultimate sacrifice.
Or death. Yes.
There you go. Trouble or death.
Yes.
That's where that lifestyle leads, right?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Completely.
All right. Have you been in touch with your family since you've been where you are?
Yes. Yes.
Are they still supporting you and cheering you on?
Yes. They're a little upset with me, but obviously it makes sense. My son's my son's girlfriend's having a baby in October. But she's not allowing me to see my new grandson until I'm a year clean. So that's gonna be, that's something that's gonna push me.
Okay. All right. Listen, whatever it takes. But I want you to remain clean and sober and get on a path of recovery because that's what you want to do.
Yes.
And you realize the benefits of it. And one of the benefits is that you will be a part of your grandson's life.
Right.
Yes. Yes. How are they treating you where you are?
Well, we had a little bit of COVID scare. We had like 8 people get COVID, so we didn't have groups for like a week, which was like, that was probably another reason why I was like, let me just go. This is dumb and I ain't doing nothing. But now it's back in the. Yeah, I know you're looking like that was crazy.
I'm like, wait a minute. We're not doing a lot of things when there are COVID outbreaks,
Right, I know. But so I didn't obviously do it. I thought about it. I had a lot of time to think. So, but now we're back in the swing of groups and everything. So they're keep me busy. Now I have time to think about leaving. And so that's good.
And leave and do what? What do you think you'll do if you leave?
Exactly. Nothing. Get in trouble.
Get in trouble.
Right.
Or it might be your last time leaving, right?
Right. Exactly.
Come on. Miss Ware, you owe this to yourself. You're a beautiful person on the inside and the outside. You owe this to yourself to live out the latter part, the rest of your life, however long that is, clean, sober, in recovery, being a part of your family.
Right. Correct.
Yes?
Yes.
All right, then let's do it, okay?
Okay.
All right, what are you struggling with other than you had thoughts of leaving? Wait a minute, have you met Nellie Kendrick Jenkins Kendrick?
Yeah, she's the head of the, I'm not sure what she is, but yeah, I met her.
All right, very good, very good. And so your programming is going well there, is that right?
Yes. The plan is to outdate is the 13th, but of this month. But if if they don't have any bed in outpatient, I'm just gonna stay until they have a bed.
Okay, very good. Look at you. Very good. You make your moves that are going to benefit you for a lifetime, right? Instead of just the here and now.
Yes, exactly.
All right, because ultimately we want to transition you to where you can live independently in a drug-free environment, right?
Yes, correct.
All right, very good. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Who has Ms. Ware's case?
I do, Your Honor. As you can see, Miss Ware, she is at Detroit Recovery Mission Genesis 3. So she's been there for, I think, going on 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's
So
my third
she
week.
says that's a.
You threw me off. It's Detroit Rescue Mission without
Well,
the.
Genesis 3, but
Yeah, but they're part of Detroit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm naming too many places.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm trying to write this down. I was writing DRP. I'm like, he didn't say a P word. Okay, go ahead, Miss D.
I'm sorry. So I believe this is a better fit for her, at least according to her. So far it's working out. I did talk to the director, Robert Compton, about her. He stated that she's doing well. I talked to him about a transition plan. So I believe she's on 2 waiting lists as far as transitional housing. So when we hit the 13th, hopefully one of those places will be available. If not, he says that she can stay additional time until one of those places is available, because we definitely want her to be in a good fit. So, and Miss Ware, I understand you're having different thoughts. I'm pretty sure that's normal, but you would be running away more so from yourself than from us. So you need to hopefully think about it like that. Right. Don't run away from yourself. We're trying to help you, and you're trying to help you. So you're in a good place. Hang in there.
It's not easy.
I know it's not easy. It can't be. And I applaud you for putting in the work. And sometimes it's painful. Sometimes we're going to cry a little bit, but I always say a lot of times, when we cry, all we're doing, those tears are doing is just clearing our lenses. And that's how you have to look at it. Those tears are clearing your lenses so you can see better. So just hang in there, call me every week. Because I want to know about 3 or 4 days prior to you going to transitional. But Your Honor, she's doing well.
All right, very good. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Yancey. You made me think about my mother. She said, she's always told me to say, I can't wait to leave your house, too many rules. And she would say to me, just make sure you take you with you. And I used to think that was so crazy, but here's what she was saying to me. No matter where you go, you got to deal with you, and everybody else is not the problem. It's you. You've got to deal with you, because you're going to take you with you. And if you're attracting the wrong people, you're still going to attract the wrong people. So listen, don't run from yourself. Like Mr. Yancey said, stay there and deal with you. Because when you leave there, guess who you're taking with you?
Me.
You. There you go. Right. Yeah, you're taking you with you.
Right.
There you go. Listen, I'm proud of you. I want to encourage you to keep up the work that you're doing. I know it's hard. Tap into your resources when you have those feelings of wanting to leave or wanting to give up.
And that's what I've been doing. I've been talking to the peers around me, and it's been helping. So every time I get an urge, I just talk to them, and it feels away. Like it wouldn't make any sense. So
there you go. So. All right. I'm proud of you, Miss Ware. Hang in there.
Thank you.
Mr. Yancey, what's next?
I don't want to see Miss Ware a little bit sooner. I want to see her on September 12th at 8:35. So we'll know exactly what's going on either on the 13th or either 2 weeks after that. So on September 12th at 8:35.
All right. Very good. Very good. We are in good shape. Mr. Fikens, was there anything you wanted to say to Miss Ware?
Ms. Ware, you've been through a lot. It's good that you've made it through. We're proud of you for doing that. It's always about getting back up, as you said, and we totally agree. Keep up the good work.
Please.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. All right. Very good. Very good. With that, Ms. Ware, I'm going to release you. I want you to have a wonderful rest of the week and holiday, and make sure that you stay on course, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you are very welcome. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's go to Mr. Puryear, and then I'm going to check to see if we're ready on our 8:30 matters, and then I'll do the intake. So hang in there with me, Mr. Staples. Hang in there. All right, very good. I want you to see how the program works. So there's a little bit of a method to my madness. Who is Taylor? Okay. All right. So let's do it for Mr. Puryear. I have the following. I have case number 2200039. Mr. Puryear, state your full name.
Tyrone Puryear. Tyrone Puryear.
All right, thank
Good
you,
morning.
Mr. Puryear. Give me just
Good
one
morning.
second. Good
Okay.
morning. Good morning, Mr. Puryear. Came in my
Thank you.
courtroom just talking all over the place and everything.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You all right with me? Give me
Okay.
1 second, just 1 second.
Okay.
Mr. Hentz, if you can hear me, when you get situated, turn your camera on so we can eventually get to you.
Mr. Yancey,
Yes.
I talked to Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez has 2 drinking and driving cases, one in Detroit, one in Kentucky. His license is revoked. He's gonna need to go through us for the restricted license. So whenever the court approves that, maybe you can send in his name to see if he is eligible for a restricted license.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. Kentucky is what's the problem. It was a 2016 OWI in Kentucky.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
All right, let's do it, Mr. Puryear. I'm ready for you. Mr.
Okay.
Puryear, how have you been doing, Mr. Puryear?
I've been doing okay.
You've been doing
I've been
okay?
doing good. Yes, I've been doing good.
All right, tell me what you've been doing that you're saying you're doing good.
I've been going to my meetings.
Okay.
Staying busy around the house, cleaning out the basement. Actually looking about to get a part-time job at Good Salvation Army. And just staying busy.
Okay, very good. You're
Yes.
about to get a job at Salvation Army.
Yes, ma'am. They helping me over there at sobriety house.
All right, very good, very good.
Yes.
Have you still been going to your treatment?
Oh, yes, in therapy.
All right, I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. Are you getting anything out of it?
Yes, I am.
All right.
I've been enjoying the meetings too. The meetings pretty good over there.
All right, very good.
Yes.
Can you tell me one thing that you've learned or that you've gotten out of any of your sessions since the last time I've seen you?
Out to sessions?
Anything?
Yeah.
Tell me something you've learned.
Out to sessions?
It doesn't matter whether it's the sessions, the meetings, therapy, whatever.
Oh, yeah, therapy. I've been getting a lot out of therapy.
Can you
You
tell
know,
us something
just talking
specific?
about.
Can you tell us something specific?
Yes. Trying to stay strong, stay clean. And about my son, we talk about my son a lot. My son, he got killed, you know, and I've been having a rough time with that. So I've been getting a lot out about that.
Okay, thank you for sharing that. I didn't know that, Mr. Puryear.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yeah.
and thank you for being vulnerable enough in counseling, in your meetings, to talk about, I'm certain, something that hurts to the core, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I want you to keep working at it. Keep working
Okay. I am.
at it. I know it's a source of pain, but sometimes the only way that we can get to a place where we feel better is we've got to endure that pain and, and go through it. Not that we get over it, right? We'll carry the scar. Yeah, we'll carry the scar. We don't get over it. Listen, I'm the first to say you don't get over it. When you lose someone that you love, I don't care what people say. I've never been a therapist. I'm not going to school to be a therapist, but I disagree with anybody that would say you get over it. You don't get over it, but you do get the ability to work through it.
Days get better. Days get better.
You work through it. Yeah. You
Yeah,
work.
I have my good. Yes.
Yeah.
Spend a little time.
Go ahead.
I was just spending a little time with my youngest daughter before she go back to school.
Yes. How old is
That
your
helps.
daughter?
She 12.
Oh my goodness. How awesome. Yeah. And that helps. Very good. And
Yes, a lot.
And I'm sure that she enjoys seeing you clean and sober, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure she does.
Yes, we went to the show the other day.
Look at you. Look at you. And clean
Excuse
and sober.
Yes.
All right. Very good. I see you shedding tears. What are those tears for?
Happiness.
Yeah.
I'm happy I'm able to get stuff out.
Yeah. Very good. Mr. Yancey said something earlier. Those tears, they wipe your lenses so you can see things clearly. And also they empty out, I believe they empty out that stuff that you keep bottled up on the inside. So
yes,
that's good. It's all right to cry. How about that?
Okay. I'm okay.
All right. Very good. And even if you're not, it's okay. You're still okay. How about that?
Yes. Actually, I have therapy in group meeting today.
You do. All right. I want to make sure you get there. Are you having any issues, struggles that you need us to help you with?
Not right now, no. I'm just making it to my meetings and my therapy classes.
All right. Very good. You're doing a good job, Mr. Puryear. I know we got off to a rough start, but listen, you turned it around and you rolled up your sleeves and you're working it. I'm very, very proud of you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I don't want no more parts of that county jail.
I don't either. I don't like signing that paperwork. I really don't, because I can't help you in jail. I can help you out here. I can't help you in jail. There you go.
I know, and I appreciate the help.
Yes, sir. We in it.
I
We're
really
in it
do.
to win. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Yancey. What do you want me to know about Mr. Puryear?
Yeah, Mr. Puryear, he's really trying hard. He's at sobriety house at this time. He really feels like he connects with them, be it treatment and meetings. I told him, okay, if you're going to be doing outpatient, you're going to have to really work hard and show us that you can do that. The screenings have been good. Once he didn't have the screening money, and I told him to come to the court. He did, screened here. I got to see him physically and talk to him. So he's trying hard, and what he disclosed, which I knew about a while back, I think that's what's making things harder. So him opening up about that is really going to help him heal a little bit. Like you said, we don't ever get over it, but we can heal on a daily basis. So Mr. Puryear, you're gonna still keep working hard, but we want him to stay the course, Your Honor, and we'll take it day by day with him.
And he can do it. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. Anything from any of our other team members asked to Mr. Puryear?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, sir. You're working the program. Keep up the good work. You're not alone out there. You have the drug court team behind you. Enjoy the holiday and be safe, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Very good. If nothing else for Mr. Puryear, Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Yeah, there's September 15th at 8:35 for a Zoom court hearing.
All right, Mr. Puryear, did you get that?
Yes, September the 15th, 8:35.
All right, there you go.
Okay,
You're
thank
all
y'all.
set? All right, thank you,
Okay.
sir.
I'm
All
gonna be
right.
careful this weekend, very
Very much
careful.
so. Yes,
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 sir, we
yes.
certainly
Yes,
will.
I
You
am.
do the same, okay?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna be strong.
Yes, sir, be strong. And listen, and even if you're not, you've got people that can help you and prop you up, sir. Reach out to them,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Take care. Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Good.
Mr. Reed, has Mr. Rosenthal shown up in court yet?
I have not seen him.
Okay, thanks.
He's in the breakout room.
All right. All right. I am ready to do the intake, Mr. Hintz. Who has Mr. Hintz' case?
I can ask one of the other case managers.
Who's doing the intake? Okay. All right.
You want me to tell Mr. Yancey? Mr. Yancey?
No, no. Let's do the intake. Come on,
Okay.
Mr. Staples.
All right, that's okay.
Let's do it.
He's on the phone right now, Your Honor. He'll be right.
That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's do it. Tell him it's okay. I'm going to Mr. Staples. I have for Mr. Staples, area code. Oh my goodness. I have case number SP 111 50151. Mr. Staples, please state your full name for the record.
Tremaine Darius Staples.
All right, Mr. Staples, you have patiently waited this morning. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Staples, what do you think about the program, what you've seen so far?
I think it's very beneficial. I went to a few meetings yesterday, and I grabbed a lot out of it. So I see benefit.
All right. You're in inpatient treatment right now, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
How are they treating you?
Oh, they like family.
They treat you like family. I love it. I love it. All right. Are you acting like a good family member?
Yes. I was a little standoffish at first. Don't get me wrong. I was a little standoffish, but I'm getting used to it. You know, this is my third day in here. So yeah, the guys, they taken to me.
All right. I want you to be a good family member because you know sometimes family members can be a doozy, right?
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. Very good. And so listen, Mr. Staples, you were referred by my dear friend, Judge Bryant. Mm-hmm. And so that means that she saw something in you, some value in you, but saw that you had some underlying issues and wanted to get you some help. Are you ready to get that help?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I love it. Very good. Very good. Tell me about yourself. Thank you, Miss Cleveland. What you want me to know about you?
Well, I'm 32 years young.
Come on, you are 32 years young, sir. I have children your age. Go
yes.
ahead. Thank you for rubbing it in my face. All right.
I have a 3-year-old son that means the world to me, and I just want to be a role model, a stand-up guy, and a father, and a son. Luckily, I have both of my parents that I love so dearly, and they told me, yeah, it's about time, you know. You know, my mom and father, they ain't never lied to me, so they recommended the program as well, and I seen it's a fit for me to go, so you know, it's a start, and I'm just ready for change.
You ready for change? Very good, very good. Are you employed?
Not at the moment, ma'am.
Not at the moment. All right. So we'll work on that with you as you work your program. Okay. We'll work with you to help you align with some employment. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Very good. And do you live with your parents?
I live with my father from time to time when my brother, I live with him as well, but he works like 2 jobs. So my dad could be a bit much. And I see as though I had to look out for him the way he looked out for me growing up. So
okay. All right. So you're between your dad and your brothers, right? Mm-hmm. All right. Very good. Who's going to be in your corner cheering for you? I heard your mom and your dad. Sounds like your brother too.
Yeah. I got 3 older brothers. I'm the youngest of 4.
Oh my goodness, you the baby. All boys?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Yes. All right.
And they very hard on me. So yeah.
Tell them I said thank you. Tell them we all on this gonna be all on the same team. How about that?
I am.
All right. Very, very good. What do you like to do, Mr. Staples, for enjoyment? What do you usually do?
I listen to music. I go to the movies. Creative writing.
Look at you. Okay, so music, movies, and writing. Creative writing.
I like reading as well. So.
Very good. All right. Those are some good productive things to do, right?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Listen, I'm glad you made a decision to come and work the program. You said that your son, your 3-year-old son, he means the world to you. You know that part of being a good father is being free of any substances that can alter your mind and your mood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you know that the choices that you're making right now will impact can impact your son for a lifetime, potentially for a lifetime, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so I also heard you say, though, you're ready for a change.
Yes.
All right. Then listen, if you're ready, we're ready for you. You had an opportunity to speak with which attorney? Who spoke with Mr. Staples?
Mr. Reed.
All right. Did Mr. Reed answer all of your questions?
Yeah, he did.
I see you laughing. We laugh with and at Mr. Reed often, okay? And he laughs with and at himself often too. So it's okay to laugh. I can only imagine what he said to you in that breakout room. But he's an excellent attorney extraordinaire.
Yes.
And so he answered all your questions. That's a good thing. Mr. Reed, what you want to tell me about Mr. Staples?
Judge, he's a nice young man. We bonded in the breakout room. We talked a lot. His mother's in Chicago. His two older brothers are in Chicago. We talked about education. He graduated from Cody High School, but he's also attended my high school, David McKenzie High School. So we bonded over that. Judge, we went over the court's order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service. We talked about the court's ability to amend the contract. We talked about not leaving the state without permission. He was agreeable to everything. Pleasant young man, Judge. Great attitude, great smile. He is eligible to participate in the program under Michigan law. He does have a couple of tickets in Dearborn that we should look into. We talked about that. He said he doesn't have any other tickets here in Detroit. He knows that while he's in the program, no alcohol, no drugs. Real nice young man, Judge. I think I talked too much. I kept asking him, do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? No, I don't. No, I don't. But I wanted to make sure I answered all his questions.
All right. And he is eligible pursuant to Michigan law. Is that right, Mr. Reed?
That's correct, Judge. He is eligible pursuant to Michigan law to participate in the program.
All right. Wonderful.
That's a dismissible case, Judge. It's a dismissible case.
Wonderful. And so, Ms. Mack, we want to make sure we run him to see if he has any other outstanding matters so that we can help him get all of that together before he leaves us. All right. Very good. Ms. Cleveland, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Staples that we haven't already gone through? I think we may have covered it all. He was very comfortable in talking about himself. That's good.
Yes, that was wonderful. Your Honor, he is, I would like to present, he is eligible for our program based on him wanting to participate in our program, that he's at least 18 years old. He does admit to having the conditions that brought him before you, Your Honor. He's in a good, safe place right now that's going to help him address those conditions, Your Honor. He does not have any prior felony convictions for a violent offense. However, Mr. Attorney Reed did state about the tickets that he has pending over in Dearborn. Your Honor, he has not participated in any specialty court program within the last 10 years, and he has a valid license per his interview. Your Honor, he is eligible for admission into our court program.
All right, very good. Then, and thank you, Ms. Mack. There are no other outstanding issues at 36th District Court for Mr. Staples. So you're in great shape. When you finish this program, you're going to leave us with a clean record from 36. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
All right. Well, with that, I want to welcome you to our specialty court. I hope that you get everything out of it that's available to you. It is a program that works, but you must work the program. You are going to see me more often than you've ever wanted to see a judge, but that's a good thing because we'll get to know each other.
Yes.
And I'm here to help you. The team, they're here to help you, but you have to communicate with us, okay?
Yes,
you
ma'am.
Must communicate with us. And so with that, Ms. Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Staples?
Your Honor, he is at inpatient treatment, so I would like to recommend that he return in 2 weeks on September 15th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
All right, very good. You writing it down, Mr. Staples?
Yes.
All right, let's get it. So you can get on Zoom. Hopefully it won't be as long as it has been this morning. but you'll get to hear some other stories and how people have overcome challenges. And to me, those are all good things.
Yes.
All right.
What time, Miss Cleveland?
That would be at 8:30 a.m. It's
8:30.
8:35 a.m., but you want to zoom in by 8:30.
8:35. Yeah, I was a little late today with them setting up the Zoom. I mean, I told them probably like a couple hours, like we woke up at 6. So when we wake up, we go to the break room. They got a game room where you can shoot pool, ping pong, workout room. So it was Miss Smith that was supposed to come in. I talked to Miss Austin yesterday. Miss Smith I don't think she showed up. So because she was supposed to set the via Zoom up.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're glad you got on, and we'll exercise some patience while you're there, because we understand they have other clients as well.
Yes.
So you're good. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. Nice to meet you, Mr. Staples. I look forward to working with you. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great holiday weekend. Okay.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. For the attorneys that are on for the 8:30, because I do have to take a quick break. I want to get those out the way and do Mr. Hintz. And then I know I have some people that are in the courtroom. I have to go to another hearing. All right. I have, if everybody could come on for the 8:30 docket, that would help me out tremendously.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Gazdecki, P46289, on behalf of Gobar L.
Mr. Gazdecki, 1 second. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll have to make sure I have to ask you to start your video because I disengaged it. All right.
Thank you. I exist again.
Very good. Yes, there you are. Give me 1 second. Let me go to your case. You have Mr. Al Badani. I have case number SP 135-46051. Counsel, your appearance.
Mark Gazdecki, P46289, on behalf of the defendant per his permission, Your Honor. I have authority to take the responsible plea.
All right. Thank you, counsel. Your client has been charged with an impaired right turn.
Improper right turn.
Improper. I'm sorry, I said impaired. Improper right turn. And so you are accepting responsibility on his behalf.
For the amended charge of blockading, Your Honor.
Okay, so improper right turn, and then I'm accepting the plea of responsible on the facts, and then I'll amend it to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
2 weeks, Your Honor.
All right, very good. That 2-week date would be, I'm going to put him on my docket for September 15th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid, he'll be in great shape, does not have to appear. If an officer is here, they do not have to appear. If he does not pay it before that date, then counsel, he will need to appear, or the original charge will be reinstated and he'll be placed in default.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, thank you. Was there an officer here on that matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you, Attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Did you get your power back on?
Not yet.
Oh,
Working
no.
it out. Working it out, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day. Good luck to you.
Too. Thank you. All right. I am ready I'm just going to call the docket. Miss Mack, should Garland Adams be on the docket this morning? Miss Mack?
Sorry, Judge, I was on the phone. What was your question?
Garland Adams, should he be in 533?
Let me double check.
Okay, I'll keep going. For Attorney Sheena, who are you here on?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Gregory Sheena here on Raleigh Akrawi.
Thank you. I have case number SP 136-90531. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gregory Sheena, P74815, appearing on behalf of the respondent.
All right. Thank you, counsel. Today is the date scheduled for formal hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. I do not know if an officer has appeared.
Okay, Ms. Mack, has an officer appeared on a Crawie? Any officer, are you in the courtroom?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
The Corporal
the
Hampton.
officer did check in for that case.
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Hampton is here.
All right, thank you. Have you all had an opportunity to speak with the
I-
attorney?
I did speak with the prosecuting attorney. He did offer a blockading traffic. I do have the authority to enter a plea of responsible on that behalf.
The responsible plea would be with respect to the charge in the ticket, on the ticket, which is disregarding a red signal. Counsel, are you accepting responsibility on behalf of your client?
Yes, Your Honor. And then it would be amended to a blockading?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
I am accepting your plea of responsible. I am amending the charge to blockading traffic. I will assess the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can your client get it paid?
Your Honor, I believe he did pay something already on this matter. But whatever the balance is, we can get it paid within 2 weeks.
All right, wonderful. I will give your client until September 15th, 2022, 10:30 a.m. to get the balance paid. As long as he does not need to appear. Officer, you do not need to appear. If a notice is sent accidentally to you, you do not need to appear. It's just for payment, for me to track payment. Okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all. Corporal, please be safe. Take care.
Holiday, Your Honor.
You all do the same. Thank you. All right. I have Attorney Zupke. What case are you here on, sir?
Hello, Judge Casey Heisinger, who is a transfer to your sobriety court or drug court.
Okay. I'm not, is that a new intake? Staff team, are you all aware of Mr. Heisinger? Is your client here?
Yes, I believe he signed in.
Okay. I'm not aware, Mr. Yankee. Yes. He's in the courtroom. That's right.
Yes, he's physically in the courtroom and he's talking with Ms. Bremish right now. So they're out in the hallway speaking.
Okay, counsel, I'll have to pass on it and then I'll come back when they're ready. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, very good. Let's go to, I see Garland Adams is on for his arraignment. Mr. Adams, you need to put your face in the camera for me. Thank you so much. Ms. Mack, were you saying something?
Yes, he does belong in your courtroom, yes.
All right, thank you so much. I have case number SP 125-40181. Did someone speak with Mr. Adams?
Not yet, Judge. I have not spoken with him.
All right, Miss Wilson, please place Mr. Adams and Mr. Fikens in a breakout room. Thank you so much.
And if it could be back, Miss Wilson, back in 2, where my other clients are.
All right, wonderful. Okay, I need to go to, I'm going to finish out the remainder. What happened to Miss Applewhite? Miss Applewhite was in the courtroom.
It's in the breakout room, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll wait for him to come back. Let's go to Mr. Hintz. I'm ready on case number Z808-1781. Mr. Hintz, unmute and please state your name for the record.
Jarrell Hintz.
All right, Mr. Hintz, how are you this morning?
Well, and yourself?
I am doing well. I'm doing well. They're going to let you come back to your interview on tomorrow?
Yes.
All right, you found that birth certificate?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Very good, because I want you to get that job, sir.
I need that job.
You need that job. All right, well, I see you over there with your button down on. You look awfully nice, sir.
Thank you.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Hintz, tell me how you've been doing with respect to working your program.
I've been going to my meetings weekly, been going to my screenings as often as they call. I did have an issue last week. I was supposed to go back and report again, but they told me I would have to pay the same amount, which would be the $18, which was kind of hard, but I didn't worry about it.
Did you do your test?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Hintz is in phase 1. Is that correct, Mr. Yancey?
That's correct.
We should be paying for his screens.
I know I did send something to pay for some of his screens. I don't know if something ran out, but I'll double check.
Okay.
He just needs to communicate with me. He did the other day, so we're gonna take care of that.
All right. I want to make sure that he's screening. All right. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Hintz, we'll take care of that. Thank you. You screened anyways, right?
Yes.
All right. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. What do you think about the program so far? You're still new to us.
It's been very helpful so far. Going to the Detroit Recovery Program, sitting in on the meetings, listening to a lot of different outcomes of what they do to cope. It's been very helpful to help me cope.
Good. Very good. Very good. Sir, I'm never going to talk to you laying up in your bed. So as a matter of fact, I'm going to turn your camera off, mute him as well. And yeah, never going to talk to you lying in your bed. We're in court. In case you didn't know, with the flag and everything. I got on the black robe, notice said court. All right, Mr. Hintz, you can tell that's one of my pet peeves when people just, yeah. All right, so Mr. Hintz, you said that the program has been good for you so far.
Yes, it has.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. What are you struggling with that you need us to help you accomplish?
Well, right now it's just been the screenings.
Okay, we're gonna take care of that, right, Mr. Yancey, effective immediately?
Immediately.
All right, great. Anything else, Mr. Hintz?
Other than that, everything has been going pretty well. Like I said, I've been making it to my Detroit Recovery Program, so I've been making it to my outpatient meetings and been able to talk about everything going on with myself inside the meetings.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. What do you think about those meetings at Detroit Recovery Project? You like them?
I do. They're pretty helpful. It's some characters in there, but beyond all that, it's helpful. I don't pay them any mind.
All right, I got you. I got you. All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Hintz?
Yeah, Mr. Hintz is he's hanging in there. He had a job the last time you saw him, but it was through a temp service. So now he's going for another job. So, you know, we're sure he's gonna get that job. He's dressed for it. Detroit Recovery is working out for him, and he's diligent as far as going, making his screenings. One thing he did not mention is that he did sign up for the high school equivalency, which we talked about last time.
Yeah.
So we're signed up for that. So he's doing as much as I think he can do right now. He's trying as hard as he can. That's all we can ask right now. And we just want him to keep up with what he's doing and reach out to me if there's an issue. But you're in a good place right now, Mr. Hintz, and let me know what happens with that job. Don't have any setbacks over this holiday and you'll be good.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good to me. Mr. Hintz, how does that sound to you?
Sounds great.
All right. Wonderful. Do you have any questions for the team?
No, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Reed, I see you leaning in. Do you have something you want to say?
Yes, Judge. I want to congratulate Ms. Hintz on a good report. You're working the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Ask questions, and they're a place, so ignore them. Thank you.
Wait, we broke up a little bit. What did you say? Ignore?
Characters. I said he said there's some characters over there, and I said there are characters every place, so everywhere. So just ignore the characters.
You're right about that, Mr. Reed. So ignore the characters. I like it. All right, Mr. Yancey, what's next? Mr. Yancey, you muted yourself.
Sorry, we're gonna have Mr. Hintz come back on September 15th at 8:35.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Hintz?
September 15th at 8:35 a.m.
Yes, sir. Keep up the great work you're doing. Make sure you let Mr. Yancey know how that job interview goes on tomorrow, okay?
Will do.
All right, very good. Thank you for your patience this morning.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, just a couple of things. There was an Arnold Anderson. Miss Mack, I think did you tell me he's in the courtroom?
Yes, he is, Judge. He's in a breakout room in the conference room. I think he spoke to Mr. Vikings, but I believe he's ready to go. I'm not certain. I don't know.
All right, I'm not certain. I need to dial into another hearing in just a second. If you are an officer checking in for a trial, there's a trial that's scheduled. I need you to check in with my clerk, please, by calling 313-965-2280. Please check in with the clerk. All right. And that number is in the chat. Please check in. Very good. And so with that, I'm ready to call the remainder of the specialty court docket. I was trying to call the remainder of the 8:30 docket. I don't see Miss Applewhite. Mr. Adams is in a breakout room. And then for Mr. Ahmed, should Mr. Ahmed be in courtroom 533?
I don't have in Mr. Ahmed, Mr. Al-Hariri.
No, I have Mr. Ahmed at 8:30 for an arraignment on the bench warrant.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that must be that gentleman there. Let me check his case. 1 second. Sorry, Judge.
How do I leave the breakout room?
Okay. So
no, he should be here, Judge. He signed on.
for an arraignment on the bench warrant, Mr. Ahmed should be here. I don't see Mr. Ahmed.
That's Mr. Al-Hariri.
No, ma'am. I'm looking for Mr. Ahmed. Is that his last name, Al-Hariri? Is that the same person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And he should be with me and not in 533?
Yes, he should be with us because he was scheduled with us before we had to reschedule him. This was a date that you weren't here and we rescheduled him. So yes, he's supposed to be with us.
Wonderful. Has he been in to talk with the attorney or anyone?
I don't believe so because I think he just signed on.
Oh, that's gonna be real unfortunate for him today. That's gonna be unfortunate. Okay, all right.
Judge, I'll go into a breakout room with him.
Sure, and take as much time as you like, okay? All right, very good.
Yes, Miss Wilson, I was in breakout room number 1. Do you want me to go back to breakout room number 1 with Mr. Ahmed?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. You'll
Okay,
get an
thank you.
invitation, sir. Hopefully we'll get to you sometime this morning. All right. Mr. Fikens, are you ready on Arnold Anderson?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Mr. Anderson, Miss Cleveland, why is Mr. Griffin sitting in the courtroom? I don't have him on my docket today.
Your Honor, he's a face-to-face, but I believe sometimes that Mr. Griffin, shows up for court just to make sure he doesn't miss it. I try to send a message, but I don't know if he got his message or not. But he does come in. He wants to say hi.
It's always good to see you, but you don't have a court hearing today. I see that you're looking good, and that means you're doing good. And I'm so happy about it. I'll see you at your next hearing, okay? Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Give me 1 second, please.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
you talked to Mr. Ahmed already, is that correct?
Al Hariri? Yes.
Yeah, okay. I just left a breakout room with him and he said that you had talked to him already, so I advised him to return to the courtroom, stay on mute and keep his camera on, so.
Yes, and correct. Thank you.
Okay.
Person on Sarah's iPhone, what's your name, please?
My name is Sarah Gray. I was subpoenaed and last time and we got rescheduled. The case is,
Hold
I'll
on,
tell
ma'am.
you.
Hold on, ma'am. I just needed your name. Hold on. Thank you.
Mhm.
Then Miss Wilson, can I speak with Corporal Hott by any chance on a case that we have? And thank you for your appearance, Officer Hoskins.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna call.
Officer Hoskins, I sent you an invite.
Excuse me, Mr. Finkins.
Miss Applewhite, we're in court right now, so
I'm sorry.
if you can chat me, it'll be fine. Or if you need to return to a breakout room.
All right, thank you for your patience. I had to dial into another hearing. I'm ready to proceed. Are we ready on, I'm still trying to close out my, my specialty court docket. Mr. Anderson, I'm ready for you. Let me proceed with that matter. I have case numbers SP 131-42141, case number SP 124-7318, counts 1, 2, and 3. Who, Mr. Anderson, state your full name for me, please.
Arnold Anderson Jr.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, who has Mr. Anderson's case?
I do, Judge.
All right, Mr. Ficus, is he a part of specialty court?
No, Your Honor, these were, they say review, they've really, all these matters were unadjudicated and adjourned over. There is a plea which my client wishes to avail himself of.
All right, thank you. Mr. Anderson, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're gonna have to speak loudly and speak directly into that microphone so I can hear you.
Yes.
All right, thank you. You may place your hand down. Are there any police officers that were here today for this matter, Mr. Ficus? Not required?
No, Your Honor, not required, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The offer is that if he pleads guilty to the first case that this court mentioned, SP 131-42141, no insurance misdemeanor, that would be reduced to improper plates. Also, if he tenders a responsible plea on SP 124-73181, that is disregarding a red signal, that would be amended to blockading traffic. My client wishes to avail himself of that offer.
Well, disregarding, okay, yes, all right, yes, sir, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one matter and a responsible plea on another, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am.
Is anyone forced into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty and responsible?
No.
Sir, I bring you back to the date of this citation. On that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you operating without insurance?
Yes.
Did you disregard a red signal?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty as to the misdemeanor and your plea of responsible as to the civil infraction. The remaining matters will be dismissed upon payment in full of all fines and costs. As to the civil infraction, I'm amending that to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. And then for the misdemeanor, Mr. Ficus, is there anything you'd like me to know about your client?
Well, Judge, I do know he's trying to get his license back after a while. He's putting forth the effort. I'm glad he showed up. These matters, excuse me, these matters are resolvable and he wanted to resolve them and he wants to move on, Judge. He is of limited means, so he might be asking for some time to make payment.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Anderson, the time that you're going to ask me for payment, make sure that you are able to pay in that time frame, okay? That you get it paid, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Very good. As to the misdemeanor, I am going to assess cost in the amount of $200. I'll assess the fine at $25. And so your total, you're going to have $175 on one and $225 on the other. How much time do you need to get both of those paid?
At least 90 days.
I can't hear you, sir.
$400. At least 90 days, man.
Okay, you can't get your dismissals until you have these things paid in full. So if you're going to take 90 days, just know that you won't have dismissals for 90 days.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Miss Mack, I'm gonna give him the 90 days that he's requested. When will I have this up for review? 90 days
That will
from
be December the 1st.
All right, so December 1st, 2022, I'll put it on my docket for 10:30 a.m. And as long as you get it paid, both of them paid before that date, you don't have to come back to court. The matters will be dismissed. The other two will be dismissed, and your two matters that you pled to today will be closed, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're in good shape?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much for your patience this morning, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right, Miss Matt, and you are free to leave. Get your paperwork.
Yes.
Free to leave. Miss Matt, do I have anyone else that's in the courtroom?
Yes, Mr. Casey Huizinga.
All right, are we ready to proceed on that matter?
Is Miss Brimage on? She said she was zooming in.
Okay, I don't know, Miss Brimage, are you with us? Miss Brimage is not with us. I'm sure she's in other courtroom. She generally services my courtroom on a Tuesday, but somebody must have transferred it and didn't realize she's only with me on Tuesday. So counsel, I apologize for the wait. Soon as she joins me, I'll be ready to proceed.
Your Honor, this that case, I don't know if you remember, this the case that was coming from Judge Millhouse.
Right, but isn't it going to stay with Miss Brimage?
Yep, it's going to stay with her, so she should be joining you. They gave us permission to take the case.
Oh, wonderful. All right, very good. Very good. All right, and so with that, do I have anyone else in the courtroom, Miss Mack?
No, ma'am, that's all.
That's it for the courtroom? All right, very good. Matt, I'd like to place on the record at this time matters that, no, I'm sorry, I have a trial that's come. Oh, there's Miss Brimage. There's Miss Brimage. Let's do it. Miss Brimage, whoever put this on my docket, they didn't realize that you service my courtroom on Tuesday. So thank you for coming in on a Thursday.
You're welcome. We knew we had to get the case in because time is limited.
Okay, very good. Then I am ready. Ms. Brimage, if you could place the case number on the record for me,
okay,
I would appreciate it. And then make sure I know whether or not he has any other outstanding matters here at 36th District Court. You may proceed with the case number.
Okay, Casey Huizinga, case number Z8058331. And this is Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department.
All right, counsel, thank you, Ms. Brimage. Counsel, your appearance.
Attorney Jordan Zupke for Mr. Huizinga, who is present. My P number is 78212. Good morning.
Good morning. Counsel, you faded out a little bit on your name. Can you give it to me one more time? Counsel? Uh-oh. Are you all able to hear him? Okay, thank God it's not me. All right. Counsel?
Jordan Zupke on behalf of Mr. Huizinga. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you now. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Huizinga, please state your full name for the record.
Casey Michael Huizinga.
I'm sorry, I did not hear you.
Casey Michael Huizinga.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Brimage, I am going to have you start off first and give me the information with respect to this matter.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, before we go into that, did you ask me if he had any other matters pending outside of this one?
Well, Miss Mack will let me know.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay. Your Honor, the defendant was placed on probation on March 29th, 2021 for operating while visibly impaired. He was sentenced to 4 months probation. He was to attend outpatient treatment.
Probation?
4 months.
Oh my goodness. Okay, go right ahead.
He was ordered to attend outpatient treatment with his current therapist, random testing through Detroit Recovery Project, attend to complete the alcohol highway safety, attend the victims impact panel, and pay fines and costs in the amount of $740. So he has completed the victims impact panel and the alcohol highway safety, and he has a zero balance. The case was transferred to me in January. My initial court date with him was on March 29th. At that time, he wasn't screening or going to outpatient treatment. The judge gave him a month review and informed him to get into treatment and screen. So on 5/3, he appeared for his scheduled court review. He still failed to enroll in outpatient substance abuse treatment or screen as ordered. He was rescheduled for August the 2nd. On June 29th, I did submit a probation violation because
Oh, you went on mute, Ms. Brimage. You muted. You submitted a probation violation.
on June 29th, because I was informed by Detroit Recovery Project that he bought an apparatus in to try to give a fake urine sample. So I did submit the probation violation. And his last court date 2 weeks ago is when I spoke with you, and me and the attorney wanted to put him in specialty court, but due to the time, he could not go into specialty court.
Okay,
So
how much time do we have left, Ms. Brimage, adding the 90 days that we're allowed?
Added a 90 days. Let's see. So this is September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 10 months. 10 months.
10 months. All right. And so, Ms. Brimage, has there been any assessments? Were there any assessments done at 36th District Court?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And so we have no idea from a 4-month probation, amazing, what he's been doing, because whether he's been drinking or not, because he wasn't screening. Is that
no
correct?
screening and no treatment, correct?
No screening, no treatment. All right, very good. All right, counsel, what would you like me to know about your client?
Judge, this has been a long ride for him. The original 4-month term was because this case happened around COVID. He had his, life together at that time. I think the judge, I forget which judge had it, thought that he was, on the right path. He violated. He's made repeated violations. I mean, Casey's been going through a lot. His mom's sick with cancer. Financially, he's kind of strapped. Obviously, there's an underlying addiction issue. Positively speaking, he is, a very creative person. He's an artist. He's had employment, lost employment, had employment, lost employment. I've known him for a long time, since we were young. I do want the court to know that he was just arrested on another drunk driving case in Hamtramck. I just learned about this, I think, yesterday or the day before. So there's a pending case. I've basically been handling his stuff pro bono for as long as I can remember now. But, I think he would be a good candidate, and I get that now he may not be because of the length he's been on probation. But if there's any way to keep him, I'm hopeful the court will consider it. He just needs some, more hands-on to really get him straight. But I'd like to see him sober. He's capable of way more than this. I haven't lost hope in him. So, if I did, I wouldn't be here.
Yes, thank you, counsel, for not losing hope. I appreciate that. And listen, we understand that addiction and the use of substance, that's what it does. It wrecks lives. And so we certainly have a program here at 36th District Court where your client can work the program, even though he's not going to be right now officially in our specialty court, but he will be supervised by me, and he will be subject to the terms and conditions of our specialty court. Now, counsel, what I will tell you is that if he has another case in Hamtramck, which I do specialty court, I don't bifurcate my dockets. It's just I do problem solving irrespective of who's before me. If he has a case in Hamtramck, one of the things that you may think about, counsel, is letting them know that he's working with me already, even though he's not in our drug treatment court program because he doesn't have enough time, but that he is working a drug
Hey,
treatment.
Shannon. Hold on.
Excuse me, mute yourself. Let the other court know that he is working a drug treatment court not the program, but he's on the same schedule. And then maybe they can think about transferring his case to me and I can put him in drug treatment court. And then that way I can get the 12 to 24 months to work with him.
Would that authorize the court to do a restricted license after 45 days?
No, I don't do restricted license after 45 days. They have to be with me at least 4 months before I even consider it.
Okay. All right. So it's an option at the very.
It would be an option if everything else, he's eligible in every other way.
I mean, that would be a perfect solution to this.
I can't guarantee it'll happen because, I have no authority in Hamtramck. I'm just putting that out there as a problem solving court.
They are fairly reasonable from my experience. So you may hear me coming back with that request.
All right, Ms. Brimage.
So, Your Honor, I think he has a medical marijuana card, and that cannot be, he cannot utilize that if he's in specialty court. He can't have the medical marijuana card.
You can't smoke marijuana with specialty court. Just like he can't drink alcohol, just like he can't take a narcotic, he's not going to be able to do it. So he's got some choices to make. For today, for purposes of today, though, as long as, and I want documentation about the medical marijuana. I want to know who the doctor is, what it's prescribed for, how often is he supposed to take it, how often is he seeing the doctor, what's his diagnosis, as well as his prognosis. Those are things that I need to know for the medical marijuana. Okay. All right. So, counsel, I still put that out there for you, something to think about. Okay.
Understood.
All right, very good. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about your client before I establish the terms and conditions of probation?
I think I really covered it. I mean, it doesn't sound like the court's inclined to, incarcerate him or anything. So, I mean, I hopefully just work with him. I mean, really, he's a good person. He's just lost in all of this.
All right, Ms. Brimage, did you test Mr. Hacienda today?
Yes, Your Honor. He was negative for everything except for the marijuana.
Okay, very good. I'm glad he was negative for all other substances. Very good. And then Ms. Brimage, my last question. You said that there was a probation violation for bringing in a Wizinator. Did the court sanction him for that action?
He did not, because that happened July 29th. His next court date was the one that we asked for him to be transferred to specialty court. So no, there has been no sanction for that.
All right. Mr. Hacienda, is there anything else that you would like me to know about you before I establish the terms and conditions of your probation?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just say that I'm trying really hard. This has been a struggle this past couple of years. I have a 5-year-old daughter. Just a lot with my mother and my family and all that. I'm trying really hard. I've been trying really hard for quite a while to stay sober, and hopefully this helps me out finally.
Okay, so Mr. Hacienda, thank you for letting me know that. And this is what I want to share with you. Ms. Brimage reported that before you were ordered to treatment and you did not go. If you are really trying to help yourself get the help that you need, treatment is required. It is mandatory. It's mandatory. No one wakes up in the morning and says, I'm going to use any substance and just wreck my life. I'm just going to put myself in position to go to prison. I'm going to put myself in a position to kill somebody or to be killed. Nobody does that. Not even the worst person probably in the world. Nobody just wakes up and says, that's just what I'm going to do. So I'm certain that that's not what you've done in the past. So there's something that's going on the inside that is causing you to make decisions that wreck your life. And the way that you work through those things and you figure out what those things are and you put safety plans in place and you have resources to help you through them, to navigate them, is through treatment. I can't do it as a judge. Your attorney can't do it. Ms. Brimage can't do it. It's through treatment. Licensed professionals that can help you. So treatment is going to be required. It's required. And if you don't go to treatment, then that's going to be a really, really big issue, which will probably land you in the Wayne County Jail. Not probably, it will land you in the Wayne County Jail. Because one of the things that's going to be really easy to do coming out the gate is to show up in the places where you're supposed to show up. Testing with me is not an option. You miss a test, you're going to jail. You've had 4 months plus to miss tests, and you have missed them. With me, it won't be tolerated. And the other thing you need to understand with me is when there is a violation, it's not going to take 30 days to get before me. It's going to take 1 day and a phone call to you and to your attorney, and you will be appearing before me in person, if not the same day, the next day. Because when you drink and you drive, you put everybody's life at stake. And so I just want you to know who you're dealing with. All judges are different, and all judges are spectacular in their own rights. I just want you to know who you're dealing with when you're before Judge Shannon A. Holmes. And so I'm very hands-on with my cases. There's no slipping through the cracks. It's not going to happen. Ms. Brimage has a direct connect to me. When there is a violation, before she do the paperwork, I will know. And Ms. Brimage will already have that notified you need to come in immediately. And if you don't, we will come and get you. And when I come and get you, you're going to go to the Wayne County Jail where I know where you are. So I just want you to know the type of judge that you're dealing with. That's who I am, and that's what I do. And sometimes they cross over. They're one and the same. What I do and who I am become one and the same. And so I just want to let you know that you are going to have to work it. You are going to work whatever you dealt with before you got to courtroom 133. It's a different day, sir. Different judge, different circumstances, different expectations. And I do not allow excuses. None. People do the things that they really want to do. And for the things they don't want to do, they make excuses. I don't allow excuses. So are we clear?
We're clear, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Brimage, I need to hear your recommendations for terms and conditions of probation. And then I'm sure I will impose my own.
Well, Your Honor, I hadn't really. So I know that he has to screen twice a week. That's the requirement for you.
It is going to be mandatory and random.
Okay.
He will screen. I'm going to start him off, Ms. Brimage, with 3 times.
3 times. Okay.
Let's just start there. Okay. Doesn't mean you're going to do that the whole time you're with me, but I want to get a gauge for where you are and what we're dealing with. Ms. Brimage, what's next?
I would recommend intensive outpatient treatment because as Judge Millhouse indicated before, that he's not getting to the meat of it. He doesn't have a problem paying the money or going to the alcohol highway safety classes, but he's not dealing with something internally. So I would say intensive outpatient treatment because he's had over a year to attend treatment and he hasn't.
All right. So this is what I want you to do. Let's refer him to, we'll go back to Detroit Recovery Project.
I have to see if they'll accept them again because I had got an email last week because it was so much back and forth and missing appointments. They said it was too much.
Oh, we're not going to have that this time because appointment, we're going to go to the Wayne County Jail and then they'll be able to talk to him over the phone.
Okay.
We'll know where he is. Right, Mr. Hacienda? You're going to show up for your assessment, right?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Absolutely. That's what, look, Ms. Brimage, we're all right. So I'm going to refer him to Detroit Recovery Project. If I need to ask Mr. Johnson or Mr. Killings to grant me some grace on this one, I would like them to do so.
Okay.
That would be great. If we can't get him to Detroit Recovery Project, and I need this today, I need his assessment to be set up today, then we will utilize Pop-Off. So that's also one of our providers. But those will be one of the two that you will be able to utilize, okay?
Okay, all right. And he has completed the alcohol highway safety and the victims impact panel with me.
1 second, before we go from there, I want to make sure that Mr. Heisinger understands, I need the assessment done today by not done today, but set up today. Okay, and so Ms. Brimich, if you can get him on the phone before he leaves to court today, I need his assessment because then you're gonna notify me 10 minutes after his appointment as to whether or not he showed up on time.
Okay.
If he didn't, then that's going to be a violation of my order. Okay? All right, very good. So you understand that, Mr. Hacienda?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You understand that you're going to be with Ms. Brimich today. You're going to get set up for an assessment at one of our providers for treatment. And then you're going to show up that day on time. I'm going to give you a 10-minute grace period. If you don't show up, then we're going to put a warrant in the system for your arrest. You have to show up on time, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And then once you get there to do your assessment, you're also going to have to sign a release so that I can get the information to make sure I won't know what you're talking about in treatment, but I will know whether or not you're connected, you're participating, you're showing up on time, you're doing the homework assignments and things of that nature, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Ms. Brimich, go right ahead.
Yes, so he has already attended the alcohol highway safety and the victims impact panel, but since we are privy to the new case, did you want him to complete the arms weekend program?
Yes, ma'am. He will be part of accepting responsibility is mandatory. You'll do that later in the probation. And so Ms. Brimich will let you know when it's time for you to start planning to do that, okay? And it's a sobriety.
Yes,
It's a sobriety weekend called accepting responsibility is mandatory. All right. Ms.
Okay, what, 90 and 90, since meetings are via Zoom now?
The
AA. Mm-hmm.
So this is what I want to happen. I want him to get that assessment. Right now, I'm gonna do 30 meetings. 30 in 30 days. So you're gonna do a meeting every day for the next 30 days or until he gets his assessment completed and starts his treatment plan.
Okay.
Okay. And then whatever they say he needs, that's what I'm going to go with.
Okay.
Okay.
And the last thing was, he did pay the $740.
Ms. Brimich, you'll connect him to do those meetings, right?
Okay, yes.
Give him the form so that he can write the date, the time, where he went, and one thing that he either took away from the meeting or that he contributed to the meeting.
We have one of those already in it, asked what they learned from the meeting, so that's fine.
Wonderful.
And then he did pay $740 in fines and costs. The supervision at that time was only $140 for the 4 months. So we need to add in the next 10 months and plus whatever time he spent between then and now. So I'll have to calculate that and see how many months it's been total.
All right, and that's just at $35
Yes,
a month.
$35 a month.
So counsel, just an idea, and he's not going to be expected to pay that up front. He'll have to pay it out over the life of his probation with us. Okay, because I'm not going to double dip. He's paid money, but he has to pay for this future supervision. All right, Ms. Brimich.
And the last thing I was going to request is a mental health evaluation.
All right. When he is referred to either Detroit Recovery Project or Pop Off,
excellent.
When you all do that today, make sure you indicate that he is to have a mental health evaluation.
Okay.
Because we can do that all in one place. I don't want him running all over the nation. Okay. All right. Any questions about anything that I have ordered? I'm not assessing new fines. I'm not going to do that. Mr. Hacienda, your attorney says he still believes in you. Let me tell you what I'm doing today. I believe in you too. I'm not going to sanction you for whatever you did when you went to provide urine. I'm not going to sanction you for that today because it's a new day. And so we're going to start off with a clean slate. Okay? Let's start off with a clean slate.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, counsel. Anything else? Do you have any questions about anything the court has ordered so far?
No questions. I appreciate the accommodation.
All right, very good. For starters, Ms. Brimage, I would like to see Mr. Hacienda every 2 weeks. It will be by way of Zoom, unless Ms. Brimage contacts you and tells you that you have to come in to physically see me. It'll be by way of Zoom. So I'm going to do Tuesdays because I know that's the day you are assigned to my courtroom.
Okay.
And so that means I am going to see him. Let's just start in a good place on September 13th, okay? And that will be at, Ms. Brimage, I'll put you on for 10 o'clock a.m.
Okay.
Because I have my specialty court docket on, my veterans docket on Tuesdays.
All right.
Okay? And so, and it'll be by way of Zoom. Make sure he has everything that he needs. Ms. Mack, if we could get the probation order together for my signature. Ms. Brimage, thank you so much for the work that you've done, for having that listening ear and those watchful eyes, that when there's a problem, not just following suit, but making sure that it gets to the right place. So I truly appreciate you. Attorney Zupke, thank you for presenting your client on today. Thank you for your patience. And thank you for still believing that, believe it or not, that goes a long way when people are trying to get back on track, get their lives on track. So thank you for believing.
Privilege.
Yes, and Mr. Hacienda, thank you for trusting us to help you. And I have your commitment to work hard, right?
Absolutely. Thank you for everything, Your Honor. I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. And I thank you for your commitment. I look forward to working with you, okay?
I look forward to it as well.
All right. I'm going to have you wait in the courtroom for Ms. Brimage because there are some things she needs to get you squared away with today.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Very good. If nothing else, thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye, Judge.
Okay. Bye-bye. You can have a seat, Mr. Hacienda. All right. I am ready on. What am I ready on? Miss Avery. I'm ready on Miss Avery. Are the parties ready on Miss Avery? It was scheduled for 10:30. It's 11:30. Are we
Judge,
ready for trial? Yes.
we would like to, Mr. Rosenthal and I talked about this matter. We'd like to approach in a sidebar in a breakout room with Your Honor.
You see my face?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. We're going to trial today. All right. Let's do it. Good morning to you, Miss Avery. Good morning to the officers that are here. Where is Garland? Where is Garland Adams? I've called Mr. Adams a couple of times. Did you all go in a breakout?
Hello, Judge.
I need to see your face, Mr. Adams.
I tried to do the thing. I don't know how to take it off of.
You'll have to dial back in then, Mr. Adams, because there's nothing we're on our end that's keeping your video from showing. I won't be able to address you without an image.
Okay, one moment.
All right, you dial back in. All right, Miss.
All right.
Where is Mr. Rosenthal? Is he ready to go into the breakout room?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. If you want to continue to do the other traffic matters, we have Miss Applewhite. That's fine.
Late, but where is Mr. Rosenthal? Have you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Ahmed?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, do you have an offer for him?
Yes, that's a dismissal, Your Honor.
For both of them?
For,
It's 2 matters.
yes, both matters are dismissals.
All right, I'll go ahead and call it, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Judge.
I have the following case number SP 1260579, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Ahmed, please unmute and state your name for the record.
Mohammed Al-Hariri.
I'm sorry?
Mohammed Ahmed Salah Al-Hariri.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Ahmed, you came into my courtroom late. You came in stretched out in your bed. And so hopefully there won't be a next time, but I'm not going to keep you. I was going to keep you to the very end of my docket. But
I came in at 8:30. I was in the breakout room.
you were in a breakout room? Okay,
Yeah.
Mr. Fikens?
Yeah, it was earlier on. I don't know the exact time, Your Honor, but it was, he was
Okay.
here quickly and we might have lost him somehow. We were having technical difficulties
I
in the
didn't see
breakout room.
All right, very good. Mr. Fikens, go ahead and make your motion, please.
Thank you, Judge. There's a recommendation from the people because he's shown compliance to dismiss these matters without prejudice. We join in that recommendation, stipulate to probable cause.
All right, thank you. I am granting your motion for dismissal. Both of your matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Fikens, if you could find, you are free to leave, Mr. Ahmed.
All right,
There's,
thank you.
Judge, there's also Arlene Applewhite and an Officer Hupp here, and that is a recommendation.
I need Ms. Applewhite to turn on her camera. I called her a couple of times. Ms. Applewhite, are you with us? There she is. All right, let me do it real quickly. I have SP 137-43481. Ms. Applewhite, unmute and state your name for me.
Hi.
Tell me your name. I can hear you.
Hi, good morning. I'm
Tell me your name.
Arlene Applewhite.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Thank you for your patience this morning.
No problem.
All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding? It's scheduled today for a formal hearing.
Yes, Judge.
Officer Haupt is here as well. Would you please, Corporal, place your name on the record?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Corporal Nicholas Hall, Badge 179, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, thank you. All right.
And Your Honor, there is another case, a companion case, SP 137-4348, count 2 of the count 1 ticket, which is,
All right. Can you please make sure that one gets on my docket as well?
and that's a failure to use turn signal, Judge. For whatever reason, it wasn't set for formal hearing today. We're trying to combine it since we have all the parties. There's a recommendation that if she pleads guilty on the speeding, the court would amend that to limited access 1 to 5 and dismiss the no turn signal ticket.
All right, very good. Let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Applewhite, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a formal hearing today, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a responsible plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this?
No, sir.
Ma'am, I bring you back to the date and time of the citation. Were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, I was.
And were you speeding between 11 and 15 miles over the speed limit?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I am satisfied as well. I am accepting your plea of guilty. I am amending your plea of responsible. I'm amending the charge to limited access 1 to 5 miles per hour over the speed limit. Ms. Mack, is that $125?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $125. How quickly can you get that paid?
Within a week, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Then what I'll do is I will put it on my docket for September 8th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you do not have to come back. Officer, you don't have to come back at all. Once you get it paid, then I'm going to dismiss your remaining matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. I know you're back and forth this morning, but thank you.
No problem. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't know who's talking, but thank you.
You as well, Your Honor.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go to Garland Adams. Are we ready on Mr. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can someone, oh geez, can someone read Mr. Adams' matter into the record for me, Ms. Mack?
Or I can, Judge, if she's not available.
Yes, go right ahead, Mr. Figan.
It is SP 12540181, driving while unlicensed.
All right, and what is it scheduled for today?
Arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, how are we proceeding?
My client wished to avail himself of the offer that in exchange for his guilty plea, the court would consider reducing the charge to fail to display.
All right, does Mr. Adams have any other outstanding matters with us?
I was not able to see that, Judge, although that was during the what I was kind of glitchy, but I didn't see him.
Ms. Mack, can you tell me if he has any other outstanding matters? If you're talking to me, Ms. Mack, I can't hear you.
Oh my goodness, I thought I was not on mute, sorry. This is the only case he has.
All right, wonderful, thank you. Let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You may place your hand down, Mr. Fikens. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Sir, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. Were you operating a motor vehicle on that date and at that time in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you driving while you were unlicensed?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I do want to point out that he's taking care of this matter on arraignment. It didn't appear to me he had any outstanding matters. He seems like a very good person who wants to take care of matters when they happen. He is trying to get his license back. He understands that getting these tickets aren't going to help him get his license back. So he's got to quit driving and then move towards getting his license. Then he's in good shape. So hopefully we've stemmed the tide of this and that he understands that. I think he does, Judge. Thank you.
All right, very good. I am going to assess our cost in the amount of $200. I'll assess the fine in the amount of $25. How quickly can your client get it paid, counsel?
Within 2 weeks.
Within 2
Within
weeks?
2 weeks. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. So I am going to schedule this. I'll let you get it paid by, let's schedule it for September 23rd. I'm gonna give you an extra week, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm putting it on my docket for 10:30. As long as you get it paid, you don't have to come back to court. If you don't, I'm gonna reinstate your original charge and you'll have to start this process all over again. You don't want to do that, right?
No, I do not.
All right, very good. So get it paid, sir, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Take care.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you. Okay. All right, are we ready for that? Did you find Mr. Rosenthal?
I don't know if he's back in, he's no longer in the court. I think he might be back with the trooper and maybe witnesses. I'm not sure. So I don't know, Judge.
Ms. Wilson, do you see him in the breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor, he's in the breakout room with Officer Hoskins and Miss Gray.
All right, so do we still need to go in the breakout room?
Yes, Judge, if we could ask him to come back. Both of us agree that it'd be a good idea and it would shorten things up a great deal.
All right, why don't you reach out to Mr. Rosenthal, let him know to come back in so we can make that happen, okay?
Yes,
I'm gonna use this moment for just a quick break. I think that should take care of just about everything, right?
We still got to give you dates for the face-to-faces.
Thank you. Let's do it. Let's do that right now.
Yo, we about to give her the judge dates for the face-to-faces.
Miss Mack, for Javante Alexander, SP 106-46081. Did that individual pay?
No, Judge.
Is there a balance on it, or is it a civil infraction?
It's a civil infraction.
All right, please reinstate the original charge and place it in default. I just need to
It wasn't amended or anything. It was, yeah, so.
Okay, all right, very good.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Griffin, give me 2 seconds. I'm going back to 8:30. Ms. Mack, I want to make sure that I've called everything for 8:30. Is that correct?
For 8:30, I got Willis Stitt on here. Did we get a date for him?
That's 8:35. I'm calling it now.
Sorry.
Oh, no, okay, I'm calling it now. 053-7452 for Willis Stitt. Mr. Griffin.
He'll be coming back. I talked to him this morning, Your Honor. He's doing fine. He'll be coming back to see you. And he's going to get his license today. He has an appointment at the Secretary of State today. So he'll be coming back to see you on August the 13th at 8:35 a.m. for a Zoom hearing.
All right.
September. Okay, September. Let me move into September. Okay.
It's August.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I have on here Raekwon Watts. Did we figure out where he was? Miss Mack, you'll need to reach out to Miss Taylor. I think that's what we're trying to do to confirm that. My life is going down. All right. We were trying to confirm that he was in fact in treatment. So if you could do that for me, that would be great. Okay.
Okay, sure will.
All right, very good. That takes me to 10:35. I have Robert Bishop, 210-564-8901.
Okay. Hi, Your Honor. I'm sorry. He was scheduled for a face-to-face today. I have not talked to him just yet, but we are scheduled to talk. His next court date would be September 22nd, 2022. Your Honor, he is phase 2 of a 3-phase program.
And that would be at 8:35. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Thank you. For Kevin Brown, Z808-2201. For Kevin Brown.
Kevin Brown. Let me see.
I thought y'all was ready. I'm gonna take me a break now if y'all ain't ready.
I'm ready. I'm sorry.
9:15 at 8:35.
September 15th at 8:35 a.m. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. I have for Ronnie Griffin. Seems like Mr. Griffin should have more charges on my docket. Is that correct?
I'm gonna check and look, Your Honor. He might have had something transferred before, but I promise I'll look and I'll update Miss Mack if I see something.
Ms. Mack, make sure you look in the system because I'm almost certain he has more than this one case. And I don't want it to pop up on my delayed matters and I have to write the whole story about it.
Yeah.
All right. I have case number Z808-0571 for Ronnie Griffin. When is his return to court date?
Your Honor, he's phase 2 of a 3-phase program. So his would be September 22nd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Thank you. For Toya Milton, Z800-982 and Z808-1261.
9:15 at 8:35.
Okay, she's returning on September 15th. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. I have for Stepan Moscow, 200-440-8901.
Your Honor, Mr. Moscow will return on September the 15th at 8:35 a.m.
Wonderful. For Keith Paul, SP 103-00531, SP 105-07911, SP 121-94501, U 452-59218, and case number 195-230-301.
Your Honor, he is phase 3 of a 3-phase program. So he will be returning on September 29th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Thank you. For Joyce Rich, 052-3430.
Ms. Richardson, phase 3, Your Honor, I'm gonna bring her back because she completed all conditions, possibly graduation on September the 15th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
Wonderful. All right, Tara Smith, 190-607-4001.
Yes, Your Honor, her return date would be September 22nd at 8:35. Possible graduation, I have to look at it, but she's doing excellent.
Wonderful, thank you. For Eric Taylor, 200-452-6701.
Yes, Your Honor, his return date would also be September 22nd, 8:35. I just talked to him.
Wonderful. For Pablo Kudliak, 2002-11FD.
Mr. Kulik is doing fine, Your Honor. He did get his restricted license, so he has the device in his car, so he's been doing pretty good with that so far. He'll be coming back to see you on September the 15th at 8:35 a.m. and we have to request an interpreter.
Yes, sir. Wonderful. Thank you. I have for Jacob Karsmarzik, case number 200-00228FD.
Mr. Karsmark is doing well also, Your Honor. He had the device installed in his car. He's waiting. He just got it installed yesterday. So he's waiting. He's told not to drive until he physically got the license. So he'll be coming back to see you September the 15th at 8:35 a.m.
Wonderful. I have James Fleming, 211-306-871.
Yes, Your Honor, James Fleming will be coming back on September 15th at 8:35.
All right, wonderful. For Alexander Hume, 21GP01158A.
That's my case, Your Honor. Mr. Hume is doing good. He's in the process of sending me the information for the restricted license. So he'll be coming back to see you September the 15th at 8:35 a.m.
Wonderful. All right, Miss Mack, were you able to get a date for Raekwon Watts, or is he in warrant status? Is he going to warrant status?
I didn't get a date. Hold on one second. Sorry, the phone was off going crazy.
Yeah,
1 second, please.
I'll come back to it. All right, I think that I am done with the drug treatment court docket. Did I miss anything, team?
I don't think so, Your Honor. I looked at the docket. I think it's clear.
We're clear? All right, very good.
Hopefully we can get that Casey dude through transfer because he does need the help. I just looked at it. I ran it. He just picked up that drunk driving case the other day on the 30th, August the 30th. He just got it. I didn't know if he was aware of that. And I ran it in JDW. So that's probably why his attorney thought you were sending him to jail or whatever. But he just picked up with a high BAC and Hamtramck on August the 30th.
Okay. He might need to go on a sober link.
I think he's still here with Jasmine, so I can.
Can you, Miss Mack, if Jasmine Brimage is in the courtroom, can you ask her to give me a call, please?
She's not in the courtroom. She's actually, I believe, in her office.
Okay, I'll give her a call and tell her to give you a call, Your Honor.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
All right. Thank you all. Thank you. Great job. Thank you. Let's look at Friday's docket and talk about it. Yeah, after I got to take a moment, just a little moment. All right.
You on?
Oh yeah, I saw face to faces on that.
Okay, Miss Mack, send me Friday's docket if you could. Tomorrow's docket. All right.
Just so you'll know, Your Honor, I don't have any issues with any of the people that I have on tomorrow's docket. There's no issues, just some reporting if you need to just be updated on what they're actually doing.
Okay, wonderful. Anybody else have anything on Friday that's non-problematic, or especially if it is problematic?
I just send you, I have an intake tomorrow, Your Honor. Robin Roberts, a probation case coming from Judge Evans. So I'll send the paperwork to the attorneys and to you also.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. And I will be, knock on wood, be in the office tomorrow.
Okay.
My hair combed and my makeup on.
And I just have I just have Brandon Smith. I did talk to him. He's doing pretty good. He actually, as we wanted him to, he got a counselor. So he's seeing somebody. He Say he's saving up money for his tickets. He'll be on. And I don't have any power either.
Mr.
Not since I haven't had power since Monday.
Yeah, this has been.
It's not working.
Yeah, I have to do something.
Judge, Ms. Brumman's about to give you a call.
Okay, wonderful. All right. Thank you. I'll hang in there, Yancy. I would say if there's anything I can do, but if there is anything I can do, I think we can put it together and make it work, okay?
Okay.
As I hauled all of the food out of my refrigerator this morning. Just sad. 1 second, Miss Bramage. All right, Miss Jasmine, Raekwon Watts. Oh, I have two Jasmines, 1 second. Miss Jasmine Taylor,
Yes.
Raekwon Watts.
So I apologize. I didn't recognize the name when we talked about it yesterday, but I remembered I zoomed in Judge Bryant's courtroom on him a while ago. He was a referral from her. It was in JIS as sentence because she was going to zoom into your courtroom to sentence him. I knew she wasn't going to be in the office yesterday, but if you can maybe communicate with her. So she just needs to sentence him to our program. I don't know if you want to put him on the docket for Wednesday.
She's already referred him and gave him a date to appear before me.
Right. So this is just me reading the note off what she told me to tell you. So on my little sticky note, she says, tell Judge Holmes she won't be in the office on August 31st, but will need to sentence him, and that she was going to zoom in to do that.
And he was ordered to appear, and he did not.
No, but listen, please. So he's at Elmhurst home. So he is in an inpatient facility, and that's probably why. And I reached out to Mr. Allen over there. They just didn't get him on today, but he is.
Okay. That's the piece I was missing, Miss Jasmine. I knew about the Judge Bryant piece.
Okay.
Remember, I couldn't find him yesterday, and we needed time to find out if he was really at Elmhurst. So you've been able to verify?
Yes, that's confirmed. He is in Elmhurst.
All right. So are you willing to, let's put him on the docket for next week, Wednesday?
That's perfect.
Okay. And then that way, as long as we know he's good, very good. Next week, Wednesday is the 7th. So
yes,
Raekwon Watts, both matters on September 7th, 2022, and that's going to be at 8:35 a.m. All right. Thank you, Miss Jasmine, for Zooming. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Mr. Fikes, let me know when you, Rosenthal, we've got about 5 minutes.
Yes, Judge, I'll text him.
All right, thank you. All right.
Hey, can you come on board? The judge, maybe she's taking a bathroom break, or maybe she's there, I'm not sure, but
Okay, Miss Wilson, let me know when you have put Mr. Rosenthal in the breakout room so I can join, because I'm not, yeah.
Yeah, Judge, he's coming back to the courtroom right
Mm.
now. I just was on the phone with him, trying to get this matter worked on. And so he should be back momentarily. I know I said that before.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't hear y'all. I had the volume off. I'm sorry. One more time.
I think he's coming back momentarily. I think
There's
he's,
Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes,
Ms.
yes.
Rosenthal, do you
Yes.
want to speak with me in the breakout room? It's 11:59.
Yeah, I think we have to sidebar this right now with Attorney Fikens, Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Wilson, send them to a breakout room. Let me know where you're sending them.
Okay. Let's go to 4.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is going to the breakout room?
Oh, I'm a
Miss Wilson, you have to invite me. I can't go myself.
Okay.
Just Mr. Rosenthal, the judge, and Mr. Fikens.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. We appreciate you.
No, thank you. I appreciate you too, Mr. Reed.
All right. Ms. Wilson, if you could place Ms. Avery and Attorney Fikens in a breakout room, that would be great.
Yeah, thank you. Because they want.
Miss Avery, when you get an invitation to join a breakout room, please accept it, okay? We can hear you, Mr. Rosenthal.
And then Mr. Fikens, I can't do it under no contest without it being under a plea. And Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. We'll have to go to trial. And we're not gonna go to trial at 12:48 on a matter that was scheduled at 10. So I'll have to schedule it for later today. Oh, did Mr. Fikens leave us?
Went to the breakout room, Your Honor.
Oh. I need to go in there and tell him no, because it's not gonna work.
I think he heard you.
All right, Mr. Rosenthal. Let's bring everybody back. We're bringing everybody back, Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes, Your Honor. And I can't entertain any pleas. So the best thing to do would be going to trial before the motions, from my understanding, Your Honor.
Yes, I want to bring everybody back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So as to, let me place the case on the record. Wait a minute, today is the first. Oh, I closed my, here we go. All right, here we go. I got a few more seconds. All right, I have for Valdora Avery V 123-72621 and V 124-35021. For the people.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
Thank you. Also, let me have for the people, the officer and anyone else that's with the people on this matter.
And then Officer Hoskins, can you please state your name and badge number?
Officer Raymond Hoskins, badge number 44.
Thank you and good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And then Miss Sarah Gray, as well as Matthew Fairley, can you both individually place your name on the record?
My name is Sarah Gray.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Matthew Fairley.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fairley. All right. For defendant.
Robert Fikens on behalf of Miss Avery. Ma'am, state your name for the record. Miss Avery, unmute yourself. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Yes, my name is Valdora Avery.
All right, thank you and good afternoon to you, Miss Avery. All right, and so this matter was scheduled for trial on this morning. There's been some back and forth and back. I have spoken with both defense counsel as well as the prosecution. And so this matter does have to go forward to trial. Mr. Fikens has a 145 matter before another judge on today, rather. And so there's a motion that the people want to file with respect to what happens with this dog going forward. There's also, the people have also requested a restitution hearing. Is that correct, Mr. Rosenthal? With respect to this matter?
This is correct, Your Honor, but from my understanding, because we don't know the outcome of the case as of now, it's my understanding that we have to proceed to trial first and then the motions be heard, from my understanding, Your Honor.
Yes, and that's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm going to reschedule. I'm going to adjourn the trial. We're going to get a new trial date. Mr. Rosenthal and Mr. Fikens, the reason I identified all three areas was because I want to make sure that I give time for the parties to be prepared so that at the end of the trial, whatever the decision is, then we can go forward with the motions and the restitution hearing if necessary, okay? I don't want to have 10 hearings regarding this matter. I've already had
Yes, Your
time.
Honor.
All right.
We appreciate that.
All right, very good. So now I'm going to schedule this matter for a bench trial. How much time do the parties need to prepare for the bench trial, the motion for the, with respect to the dog, as well as restitution hearing?
I'll give it to Attorney Fikens. I will need from, Your Honor, I will need from Mr. Fairley just kind of copies of any medical documents that they have up to date relating to this incident, which I will give you guys my email, and you do have my phone number. So I can give those to Attorney Fikens. On the motion hearing, Your Honor, as well as the restitution, we'd be proceeding to trial first. So definitely, how much time do you think we need, Attorney Fikens?
Well, I mean, my thought is this: if the court wishes to entertain the motion right after the trial to cut down on the amount of hearings, which I think this court has indicated, I think we ought to give enough time so that you can file your motion and I can file the response. That's all the time that we need.
Okay.
So I need your input, Mr. Rosenthal, as to how much time you need. I'd probably request a few days to get a response in. Otherwise, I think as to the restitution, Your Honor, that's, I just want to review the medicals before the day of that hearing and the medical bills. And I see Ms. Gray's nodding her head, so I appreciate that, Ms. Gray. I just need, maybe the same amount of time to prepare a motion, to file it, take a look at the medical records and any other special damages besides medical records, if there are, just that they be presented to me sometime prior to this trial, because I too would like to take care of this matter all within one time, rather than stringing it out if we don't have to. So, thank you, Judge.
Okay. So, Mr. Rosenthal, it sounds like.
I think, Your Honor, if we can push this out, the motions won't be prepared till after the trial, correct, Your Honor? We're not having a motion hearing until the trial is going to be heard.
Right, but I was hoping to do them on the same day.
The same day. So
right, that's what I'm hoping to do.
Okay. Can we push it out maybe a month?
Will that be enough time? If that's enough time, I'm good with it.
Maybe a month and a half, just to be safe.
Okay, let's do that.
Thank you.
So this is what I'll do. Let's put it out to, let's do it on a Tuesday, November 1st.
Thank you.
November 1st.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then Miss Gray, I'm probably, because I know you guys, it looks like you're in the car, I'm going to chat you guys my email because I don't think you guys will be able to take it down. Actually, I have your email, Miss Gray.
Yes.
So definitely, if you have my email, ma'am, and sorry, Your Honor, I know we're on the record. I just want to let her know, send me those medical records to that email so I have them, because that would be discovery for opposing counsel as well. Let me know the absolute number.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
And thank you, Your Honor.
Will that be scheduled for, Judge?
November 1st, 2022, and I'm going to schedule this matter for 10:45 a.m. That way I should be finished with my other docket.
Yes, Your Honor.
On Tuesdays. Tuesdays are better.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Your Honor, may we require the city to get their motion to me in a little bit more time, right before the trial, like a week or so?
Yeah.
Would that be okay, Mr. Rosenthal?
Yeah, I'm not with this. Yes, Mr. Fikens, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on this, probably today, tomorrow, I'll get to you as soon as possible.
Appreciate it.
Because I don't want to do another adjournment.
Absolutely.
So you all get your motions, your responses. I've given plenty of time, November 1st.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We will work together, Judge, we promise.
Yes.
And we do.
Thank you, Your Honor. Absolutely.
All right.
And thank you to all parties. We appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, take care, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you in the courtroom. You all were great. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you.
Wilson.